I feel strong.
Okay, I'm just coming out of hiding here to say thank you very much, Lost Sanity. Ah! My stream is loud. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Okay. I removed my own stream sound so that I can't hear myself. But thank you, Lost Sanity. I'll talk more to you in a couple of seconds here. A couple of minutes it is. But, whew, 2 months in a row. Thank you. And I am feeling better. I am feeling better. Anyhow, I'll pop back on here in just 3 minutes time. And click, 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 click. Welcome, mooks, to another day of convergences. Both the Janthir Wild ones and the Secrets of the Obscure ones. We're going for the full run again today. And, I mean, clearly our consistency is paying off because we have a squad that's almost full here at the beginning of the stream, which is amazing. Less time we have to just walk around and chat a little bit on stream. More time where we can actually focus on the convergencing. Thank you so much again to Lost Sanity for resubscribing for a second month in a row. I believe that's the first resubscription this Twitch channel has had, which is like, it's such an incredible milestone, right? Every time like you get your first subscriber, you get the first resubscriber, people who are showing their appreciation means a lot. Thank you so much. For now, we have this almost full group. We are also almost ready with the right amount of Q DPS, Q heals, A heals, all that kind of stuff. It just so happens that we have the right amount here. We just need one more Q heal and one more Q DPS. And then, you know, just some sprinkling of DPS to fill up. Thank you, Lost Sanity, who says, no problem, I love your content and what you do for the community. Thank you. And yes, I was under the weather Monday, or most of this most of last week, that is, which was pretty terrible. But I rebounded pretty well, and am feeling, you know, my full self again. A little tired, but that's more from, you know, real life. What's that called? In Danish, it's pligter, which means duties, I guess. Real life duties. Real life doo-doo. Okay, while we're waiting here, we might as well begin putting people into the roles. I am always skeptical about installing mods into a game, but this mod has really won me over. Being able to mark people for their roles so that I don't have to deal with it. When people leave between, I don't need to be like, oh, what role was that? Who was that? Yadi-da-di-da-di-da. I can just go, we need one more Q DPS, because I can easily see that from who is here and who is not here. So yeah, that is excellent. And also, we're winning out over some other squad that I don't know. I don't know if they came up after us or we came up after them, but either way, we are clearly the squad that's going to be filled first. Go us. Go this community. Oop. That's excellent. We need one more Q heal. Hey, son, are you able to do a pure DPS or Q DPS instead? We do not need any more A heals. That's also a thing, like, the game is, oh. Let me just remove that. The same goes for Q heals. If you write !add-on in chat, there's a link to the GitHub for it. I think it's called Squad Rolls or something like that. The same for you. Jin Rock. We got the Q heal filled. Are you able to Q DPS instead? Yes, exactly, that one. I think it's it's an add-on that's a part of the, that's fine too. DPS is cool. Hey Nanas, welcome in. Always nice to see you. Let me just, I think this is the time where I'm locking the subgroups, because I just need one Q DPS. Yep, that would be perfect. Mid. Q DPS. Excellent. Okay, note your groups. If you are in Group 2, you're an A heal. If Group 3, A DPS. Group 4, Q heal. Group 5, Q DPS. Group 1, pure DPS. I'll begin sorting people out now. People out now. Okay. Also, the ability to just put a healer into group 5 immediately and not worry about whether I'm going to get them out in the right way. Mwah, perfect. Love this add-on so much for that. Move that up, that down, one of you up, one of you up. And then we just have to plop all the DPSs out. I have tried to unlock the groups for this part where it's like, I find that some people will go out and some people won't, and then there'll be a few too many in each instance, and it's like, I mean, it ends up evening out, but I need to participate in making sure it does anyway, so, you know. Might as well have a grasp on it from the beginning. Here we go, and there, and there. Perfect. Okay, so we'll be moving in here in a second. Sorry, Nico, but we need you to pure DPS. Q heals were already filled when you joined. And let me just get this up again before I forget about it. Excellent. Awesome. When I enter the instance, I'll be writing out some basics before ready checking. If someone tries to start before I'm done, please vote for the never mind option, as understanding the basics well can make the difference between winning and losing the convergence. Hey Filey! I mean, I'm going to be doing it every single Monday. Sometimes also other days, but mostly Mondays, because it's, you know, it's good for me. It is good content to do. You get a lot of gold value out of doing this. So it is for selfish reasons. Also, it's good content for viewers on the stream, another selfish reason. And it's something that I've found the community really wants more of, which means it's a good way to help the community, an unselfish reason. And I believe it's something that also helps a lot of people at once. Focus. Getting some steps into the instanced content that Guild Wars does, another selfish, unselfish reason. Selfless, I guess it is. Hey Antunia! Nice. Welcome, welcome. And Peterus! Aye. And Yesiton says hello, thank you for the convergence run. Thank you. We are doing these weekly. And having a lot of fun for it. Okay, so I have still not written down my copy-paste for these, so we'll do it. Okay, so we need essence management. Essence management is the most important thing about SotO convergences. Cryptis essence drops from all the cryptis we kill and from the boss at every 10% health threshold. This essence is the only way to heal Soja, and if Soja dies, we lose. So, we want to be very careful with how we use our limited healing resource. To avoid overhealing Soja and therefore wasting essence, make 80% health the threshold where you consider healing her. No reason to panic. Panic before Soja reaches 50% health. If she does, though, please do make turning in essence by stepping on top of her white circle, a top priority. Duk, 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 duk. When the boss moves every 25% health, don't heal Soja until we reach the next platform to limit the risk of overhealing, as she will take damage while we fly. Duk, 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 duk. Right, I need to make sure that we have the... let me just find it here. This one. Squad message. 1, 2, 3. Please check your group and find out where you have to go. Yeah, sure, char-grilled. You should be able to invite now. Notice that it's a Q heal we need for that group. Okay. So that's the basics. We need to talk briefly about the boss. Demon Knights makes big circles around people, and if you're targeted by one, mount your war claw and get them far away from the group to avoid big splash. That's a fun word, actually. Splash. Damage. Then he also makes rifts in the ground, and those knock down for a long period. He targets CC'd people with big laser. So be mindful of that. Oh, if someone gets downed, please prioritize picking up their essence over helping them up, since essence equals most important thing. Okay. Last thing. I am live. It's important to plug yourself. I'm live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. Let me see if I can spell my own name here. If you want a gentle guiding voice, talking through the mechanics as they happen, consider popping over and listening in. No pressure, though. It's voluntary. Let's have fun and do our best. Okay. Let's see here. And I just need you guys up on my screen again. Something to watch in school. Ah, that's a nice place to do it. I don't condone blah-de-blah, school, listen to your teacher, all that stuff. You know how it is. So long as you still get something out of school, because it is one of the most important things you can invest in. I say that as a person who's gone to university, because honestly, primary school and that kind of stuff, thank you, Andor, for this donation. Primary school and like high school and that kind of stuff is kind of boring in the way that you have to learn a lot of basic stuff that you might not be interested in that specific subject, but it is important to know a little bit about every subject to avoid misinformation, pseudoscience, all that kind of stuff. And it helps you find out what kind of information and knowledge you actually like watching. Oh, we have someone offline. Wong, you online? Or do I need to find a new DPS? Fruit tart. I guess they maybe were switching characters. You went to school just to run around with friends and sleep there? I mean, again, I think one of the most important parts about the first part of school, so to speak, is that you find out what you are most interested in, and when you get to university, you can pick a course of something that you actually like, actually love doing, and you can specialize in that, and I think that's amazing. I've had such great years in university. There we go. Got the last one in. Let's get going. You see, I'm not talking. I don't have anything to say. I'm sleeping in school. Teacher has my phone cause of bad behavior. Ah. I mean, Guild Wars 2 has a lot of stuff you can be interested in that might correlate to real subjects. Because Guild Wars 2, when you world build for a game like Guild Wars 2, you have to think about how different, how a world would form, right? And one of the things that I found very interesting, I think I had a video about this, in fact, I can't see it here, but like, the way that the Tangled Depths works, right? Where you fight the Chak Garent, those look very, very much like how lava tubes would look in real life. Because, right, they are formed by energy moving through them, like the ley lines, instead of actual lava, though they might actually be, have been filled with lava at some point, since we see the lower strata of that having water inside of it. I'm not explaining it very well because I'm not actually a geologist. I just find it super interesting that these lava tubes fill up with... Like, they have to think about what kind of natural phenomena are the magical phenomena of this world mirroring. Because if you don't match it to something, it's going to feel bad unrealistic instead of explainable unrealistic, right? So it's one of those things where even video games are going to have a lot of knowledge from real world that can make it more engaging to watch, more engaging to run around in. So yeah. School might seem boring, but it is really important. And I say seem boring, I was bored out of my mind in school as well. So, you know, I'm not saying, ooh, you're such bad people for not liking school. I think a lot of us don't like school, but it is really, really important. Anyhow, this, if you're in group 9 or 10, be very aware of what's going on right now, because this is going to be most of your first stage, especially group 9. What we are doing right now is we are moving between spaces where the avatars of Spite spawn. These are the main threat to Soja, so group 9 will have to keep moving between these and make sure they never reach Soja to keep Soja healthy, while group 1 to 8 are out actually dealing with the islands. We want to make sure that group 1 to 8 don't have to come back and help, because we want to be clearing the islands as fast as possible, and we want to make sure that the Cryptis Essence that they keep that and don't have to come deliver it back, because 50 stacks of Cryptus Essence is about 50% damage increase. So we have to make sure to let people, you know, deal that extra 50% damage to the bosses and thereby do all of it faster. If you're in group 10, of course, you're also dealing with the Cryptus Siege engines. You can see them down on my minimap here. Those are going to be... Which group am I in? I am in group 2. Excellent. Those are going to be your most important job, because they also deal a lot of damage to Soja. I am just going to resend the squad message here, because right now group 1 to 3 should be going to the arrow marker, 4 to 6 to the circle marker, and 7 to 10 to the heart marker. If you have the capacity, if you're in group 10 and you have the capacity, at this point we don't actually need you at the heart marker. It is more optimal if you go fight the trebuchets while this is happening, but it's a little bit of an advanced strat, and it's very understandable if it's nicer to just have these bosses dealt with and then go out as a group. Endo says, I was born in school too, and now you're in the army and not needing anything you learned there. So you never use basic mathematics in the army. Let's see, 1 to 2 should go northwest. Oh, if I just click that, it shouldn't change anything. Northwest.
Even more of Ephardt's personal cortege. Take them out. Let's see if we can entice their leader.
I guess we should start down here. Doom. There are people who do the maths for you. You just need to get stuff done. Makes sense. What about biology? And with biology, I mean the part of it not about the human body. Well, that could be relevant too. But the part of it about knowing which plants are bad to be around. I don't know what bjørneklo is called in English, but like there are plants that if you just brush up against them, they will give you bad rashes and stuff like that. I imagine those plants are some that you would like to avoid when you are, you know, marching or sneaking or whatever through a forest, and you will be, you know, because you want to avoid as much, what's that called? Distraction as possible, to be able to focus on the mission. That makes sense. Oh. What Andor said was we're covered in protective gear, so it's not really an issue. That makes sense. Of course, you have the, is it called a guile suit or something like that? The big camo suit stuff. I don't know. I might also just be a nerd. I like knowledge because I just like knowing stuff. I'm intrigued by how the world works. I'm intrigued by how everything fits together, how we do stuff. Gilly. Ah, you don't use it often because yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, still, there are different things, and you're right that depending on what field you choose, more or less of the of what you learn in school will be useful directly in your career. But there's also a part of it for me that's like, depending on where you are in your school life, it's also what are you going to be doing for the rest of your life, right? Where if you think from the very, very beginning, I'm going to be in the army. That's the only thing I'm going to be doing. I will never be doing anything else. Well, you have a lot more of a clear sight of what you want to be doing than I did when I was at that age. Actually, for a period of time, I had this idea that I should just be a businessman. I should just learn how to make a lot of money from doing whatever random boring job from a desk, and then I should be using that money to have fun in my free time. So I was like, oh yeah, businessman, that's the way to go. Ooh, that's so interesting. Then I went to, I'm assuming it's the equivalent of high school, where I went to a business specialized version of that. It's called HHX, Handelshøjskolen in Danish. And it was... There were a lot of that stuff that was really, really boring. Like soul-crushingly boring to me at that point in my life. So I decided that, yeah, maybe that's not what I should be doing. Maybe I should find something else to do. I was like, but what then? I mean, at that point, Lindsey Stirling was very big, which meant I was like, oh, maybe I should like do some music. Maybe I should learn to play the violin. So I learned to play the violin decently. I was like, but not really something where I'm likely going to be, you know, doing that for my life. But hey, I like musicals. Maybe I should do musicals. And I went to the Danish version of a high school called Højskole, which is something where it's not a school, like you're learning stuff, but it's very, very, you know, voluntary and based on what you're interested in doing. And I'll get back to this story in a second here, because first we have to fight the Demon Knight. And I want to have my voice free to just talk about some of the mechanics you see here. So what you see there is the big circle, and a person doing it right by moving it far out, because you can see that lots of AoE stuff spawns from that circle. So very important to move those circles out from the group whenever you can get it. And yeah, I agree. Oh god, I messed that up. So what you just saw there was a mechanic. Yeah, don't focus on me. Focus on getting the essence. My essence is more important than I am.
Concentration.
So again, big circle, moving out from the group as far as possible is the correct way to do it. If the circle doesn't, try to dodge through some of the AoE that they leave. Again, the Warclaw is a really good mount here because it makes it really easy. If you're a healer or a... what's that called again? A healer or a boon DPS, your essence is going to matter less in the dealing extra damage department. So we should be turning in earlier than the pure DPS do. This is really bad. 2 people at once didn't move out, which you can see the results in how many people got down. Make sure to pick up their essence before dealing with the people themselves, because the essence, losing as little essence as possible, means we have more healing for Soja, and that's the most important thing here. Fun and useful is the best combo but rare, said Peterus, and yeah, I agree. And I think it's something that you also have to sometimes... it takes a while to search for it. Where it's something where you do... in life, in general. Here comes like life advice from Father Mook. Father Idiot here. In life we are going to be doing stuff while we've looked for what we're interested in and for what we want to be doing. We are going to be doing stuff that we don't like because life is an eternal search. We will also always have to be looking for the stuff that makes our life complete. And I think we have a problem in our current society where we have a lot of alternatives to looking for interesting stuff. like video games, for example, but mostly like stuff like gambling, stuff like you can really doom scroll forever on a lot of social platforms. You can do all that kind of stuff, where all of that is more fun than looking for what will be truly fulfilling in one's life. And I think it's understandable why that is so easy to fall into. I had a period of my life where I was deeply into just sitting by myself and gaming, because I didn't know what really else to do to find out what I wanted to do with my life. And that works. You can make an entire life work like that. I'm not gonna lie, you can make an entire life work like that, but it's going to be the sort of life, at least for me, it's going to be the sort of life where you will sometimes be, while you're waiting to fall asleep at night, you'll be like, oh, but I really like, here's, some other part of life that I just haven't really experienced, that I miss out on, whether that's relationships, whether that's the feeling of community that comes from being a part of a volunteer group, or part of the local chess community, and whatever stuff that's a little bit more real somehow. Yeah, and I again, that doesn't mean you're going to be leading a bad life. It's just one of those things where we have not, as a society, yet found the good tools for counteracting things that are designed to be interesting short term. And I'm especially talking about social media now. It's one of those things, right? It's one of those things where it's a little scary. It's a little scary. Anyways, I hope nobody has... I mean, people are doing well, so I don't feel like a huge need to be talking about the mechanics of this boss, because you guys who are here in the group right now, mwah, perfect. Very, very, very good job. You are doing so well on this boss. We're keeping Soja up. People are dealing generally well with mechanics. People are dealing generally well. So I felt like I could go on this little tangent, because there's just not a significant amount of people fucking up here. People are just doing well on the boss. But yeah, so to tie a little bow on it, I get school is boring. I'm not judging you for wanting to be doing other stuff than school right now. I'm assuming you're a little younger than me if you're still in school. And I'll say I regret some of the times in my life where I wasn't focused on my school. Not being active, like, pick and choose. You shouldn't use energy you don't have. But, yeah. I could wish sometimes that I'd given myself a little bit more to work with by being a little bit more attentive in school in general. Not that I'm unhappy with how it turned out. Difficult to explain, right?
Not nicey. Let's head back.
Anyways, really good job, everyone. Really good job. We did it. I won't believe how younger you are. Oh my. Okay. How much younger you are? Okay, I'm going to guess low here because you made that statement. So I'm going to guess that you are still somewhere in the beginning of high school. So I'm assuming that you are 16 or 17 years old. Yeah, I'm 31 years old. And I Boro, I speak about this because I spend a lot of my time bouncing around before finishing education. So I'm actually writing my master's thesis right now. You're not even 15. Wow, you're really young. And you're 12? Crazy. Let me get one thing straight. When I was your age, I also really didn't like school. But yeah, it's once you're doubly as old as you are right now, I think you will agree that school was important, because I think most old people, I'm really old, feels like that. Veterinary science is fulfilling, just saying, says Chargrilled. And I believe that a lot. Being able to save cats and dogs and, you know, horses and other stuff. Veterinary science is all animals, right? But, like, learning how to help animals sounds very fulfilling to me. I'm an arts major, by the way. I study dramaturgy, which is the study of, like, storytelling and all that kind of stuff in theater, specifically. So I'm basically educating myself for joblessness, in case anyone was wondering. Let's see, we only had 4 DPS leads, so we just need a couple of DPSs. It's a challenge mode run, minus DK, and people should not sort themselves. I should do that for them. There we go. Excellent. Very good job in that last one. Umbriel will be a cinch with this kind of team. Aperion cosplay says, I am 2,000-year-old goddess trapped in the body of a... Oh, no, God. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's terrible. Okay, but going to school was worth it because getting the qualifications later is harder. That's also true. That's also true. It's not necessarily, of course, in this community. I think we actually have a pretty decent amount of people who are either girls or non-binary, or, you know, somewhere on that spectrum. I'm talking about it as if girls are also newly gendered, or whatever you'd call it. But, like, the point is that we have people here that are not male representing. Which I am very, very happy about, by the way. Really glad to have a somewhat diverse audience. My YouTube channel does not. It's guide videos mostly, and it's like 99.7% male, according to YouTube. Let's see here. Let's see. I need a couple of people here that are... 1 A heal, 1 Q DPS. Bloop. Gonna put you down there. Oh, Nanas, you're a lawyer? Nice. I like that how, what's that called? How wide a span of people we are getting on this channel. Like, from people that are still in school, to people who are lawyers, to people who are veterinarians, and I myself am a theater arts person. And Lost Sanity studied Egyptology, but work in high government. Nice. Oh, so it's true. All of the Egyptologists, all of the archaeologists, they're part of the government conspiracy to cover up everything. And a social worker. Nice. Alright, yeah, welcome, new joiners. I need someone who is an A-heal and someone who is a Q DPS. Any of you able to do that? A professional robber of patience. I know that feeling. Lost Aperion Cosplay says studied modern Greek language and philosophy, working as a recovery auditor. Ooh, I mean literally you have a meeting with Pepsi going on your work laptop. God bless home office. God bless home office. The truth, the truth. Can Q DPS? Perfect. Perfect. Mick. You're our Q DPS. And Emma, you can be a heal, please. Thank you. There we go. Excellent. Right. I'm talking to a person who's called Emma's boyfriend, and I just called them Emma because, you know, shortening names on the internet. Hey Emma, your boyfriend seemed to have it covered. When people are talking more about their stuff, I'm so interested in this. You love art. Also, you were watching History of Art last night on YouTube. Love it so much. Like painting too, but sadly you got no time for it. Yeah, time. Time is the eternal, like... Art in general, I have a favorite topic. Get that. Try to have some time for hobbies on weekends, though. Yeah. So, History of Art. Which channel is that? I haven't heard of that YouTube stuff. Is it a like a what are they called? Those things that Hank Green has been a part of. Just love the pretty pictures. Okay, Nanas. Important thing about art. And I'm so passionate about this. I am holy wow am I passionate about this. Everyone's opinion on art is valid. The point of art is to give you an impression. That can be to impart an idea, that can be to impart a feeling, that can be to impart a blah 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 blah. But whatever the intention of the person who made the artwork is irrelevant when you're looking at it. When you're looking at it, it's not irrelevant if you want to go into it, but generally think of it as irrelevant when you look at it. The important thing is that when you look at an artwork, you get a feeling and an idea. You begin thinking about stuff, which is likely just the artwork itself. And whatever you feel is real. Whatever you think from the artwork is real. Whatever you get out of looking at a piece of art, that was the correct interpretation of that piece of art for you. And that is no matter how much or little you know about art and about, the fans you speak about, the, whatever. Hold on while I just write a little bit in squad chat here. But I have so much to say on that topic. Okay. So, we still have most people from last time, so I'll just quickly reiterate. It's don't heal Soja till she hits 80% to avoid overhealing. Healers and boon DPS do it a little sooner, and don't let Soja fall beneath 50% health, and essence you carry equals bonus DPS, so and bonus DPS equals more new essence drops, so it's all a positive loop until it isn't. The next up is a dragon. It flies in the air. Don't stand directly beneath it, as it will down people that do. And when it rears up on its hind legs, consider when it rears up on its hind legs, consider doing what? Just walk behind it and get ready to CC, because it will begin pushing everyone in front back. I think those are the most important. Let's have fun and do our best. Ready check. Make sure to grab the demon slaying station, by the way. Make sure to grab the demon slaying station, by the way. Plus 10% DPS to everything in here. Percent. People are writing. Ooh, my chat is so active because you guys are chatting to each other, and I'm interested. I want to keep track of all of it. You used to work in Turin and in the Egyptian Museum in Florence. Oh, Florence is such a pretty place. I was there very briefly. We did like an Italian tour, me and my family at some point. And we visited Florence, we visited Pisa, we visited... Pisa as a city and Florence as a province. You get the point. We visited a lot of the nice places around Italy, and it was very nice. Terra Cinco. So awesome stuff down in Italy. I was working at the museum. Did the stuff come alive at night? Night at the Museum is a classic. I have this fantasy in my mind of dropping my law firm and working at museums in Italy instead. Wow. Oh, I never... Thanks, Primos, for actually starting this. I forgot to start it. Oops. Oh, sorry. That's probably loud. Sadly, nothing happened that night as far as I know. It was pretty nice. You were an assistant to the head curator and had nice hours being around so many old objects. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, I agree. Dropping everything and becoming a curator at a museum is definitely a modern twist on dropping everything and buying a farm.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation.
It's also, I think, one of the most important things, right? If you think you don't like going to museums, you might have had a bunch of your first experiences of museums being a part of school trips where, you know, you have to visit everything, you have to watch everything, and then you have to write an entire assignment on being there, and then you're blah, 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 blah. Museums become fun when you realize that you can leave anytime you want. Because I use a Danish word for what I think happens when you have been to a museum or you've seen some art or whatever. You become indtryksmæt, which directly translated would mean like you become... you will have feasted on impressions. You'll be impression satiated, I guess. You'll be, you know, your stomach will be full of impressions. It'll be your brain being full, but like... And when you get to that stage, you'll feel sluggish. You'll feel like tired and stuff. And at that point, like, just leave. You will get very little extra out of staying at the museum. except just, you know, being like, oh, but also family trips to museums. Families also have this kind of like, oh, but we've paid to get in, we have to see everything. But really, you just have to see what you have the energy for consuming properly. It's like the family way of going to museums, right? It's the museum equivalent of you have to eat everything on your plate, even if you're full. You have to eat everything. Like, of course it's going to be annoying to have to eat healthy if you have to eat every single healthy thing, even if you're already full. Like, just, you know, taste it. Have fun with it, and then leave the rest on the plate. The museum will still be there when you feel like you can take in more stuff. I really, really dislike that some of the first versions of museum trips that many of us go on are these like you have to see everything and or you have to do an entire assignment on it. So bullshit. Anyways, the archaeological museum in Athens is great, and if you recall correctly, with an ISIC, ISIC, you get free entry to most of them, even... Oh, an international student identification card. I'm assuming that's what it means. I have visited the Forum Romanum. I haven't visited Acropolis, unfortunately. It's on my bucket list. Oh, is it on my bucket list? But, oof. The German Panzer Museum is a really nice museum, in your opinion, also free, depending on what you're doing. That, I believe that. Oh, that's so... I love military museums, I love history museums, I love historical sites, I love all of it. It's just so amazing. But working at the Ministry of Education, Culture and Science in your home country it's also pretty great. The weather just isn't as nice here as is there, but your wife still works in academia, so you still have a trip with the little one to Italy next summer. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, and with the little one, that's right. Well, your wife just gave birth here recently, right? You had a week where you couldn't come to the stream because, you know, childbirth. If I remember correctly. Oh wait, I'm in 2 now. Am I, did I move myself over in another group? No, Northwest, still the right one. Yep. So exciting. We also, if you ever visit Denmark, I highly recommend Aros or Eros or Aros or whatever, however you pronounce it. It's honestly, it's the old way of spelling Aarhus, which is the city's name, and the museum that has called itself that is mostly a modern art museum, but it has a lot of different stuff, like our Golden Age paintings and our stuff like that, and they're fine. I suggest going down to the deepest level, because there are like these immersive corridors of stuff. I think my favorite piece of art in there is like they have this... It's a big like kind of... it's not cylindrical, it has like a little bit of a shape to it. And it's a lamp that lights up every time a star... I don't remember if it's every time we find a new star or if it's every time a star dies. Basically, like every time one of the stars in the night sky stops being there. It's one of those two things. And it's just, you know, sometimes there are minutes and minutes where it doesn't do anything. And sometimes there are, you know, every second a new light within it comes out. And it's just the variation and the connection to something like... The physical manifestation of seeing the stars in the sky, like having the impact on the light in the room that you're in, just feels it's surreal in some way. Like, enjoy that one. I enjoy that one a lot.
I'm losing hold. The tether is
Oh, you've been there with your ex-fiancé? Nice. Did you do the cliche? I would say tourist thing, but it's a local thing too, and get your pictures taken in the Rainbow Bridge? Which I don't actually think the artwork is called the Rainbow Bridge. Everyone is just calling it that. It's a very nice place to like see the city from. Good stuff, good stuff. Aarhus is the superior Danish city. Way better than Copenhagen. And sorry, not sorry for any Danish viewers who might be from Copenhagen. Statistically, that's 1/5 of the entire population of the country, so, you know. But, like, your city's just so industrial. And, like, I know you have a lot of culture there, but... Nope, felt almost as much cliché as putting a log of love on a bridge. Yeah, it definitely is. The amount of, like, it's a thing on... I can say that it's not a touristy cliché thing, though. If you go on a dating app in Denmark, like Tinder or Hinge or whatever, a lot of people are going to have at least one of their pictures on their profile being them in whatever their favorite color of the Rainbow Bridge is. Because it's just one of those... it kind of becomes a shared cultural experience, just because it becomes so... because people do it so much, right? Welcome in and thank you for following Nolda Parent Life Enjoyer. Thank you for being here. Oh, the bus spawned over here. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the MOOCs.
That feels good.
But yeah, my since nobody asked, let me tell you about my master's thesis. I am actually writing a thesis in if there's any way we, as the theater community, can become more relevant for young people by using social media, YouTube, Instagram. I was about to say Tinder. I didn't mean Tinder. I meant what's that other one called? The one that's not a dating app, but it's like TikTok. You know, TikTok, Tinder, blah de blah de blah. I'm an old person. I don't know internet. Anyways, how we can use these kinds of things to make art more appreciable for a higher amount of people. Nolda Parent Life Enjoyer says, hey guys, I'm new to Guild Wars 2, almost 80, 79. Is there a way to find a guild with the in-game UI? I don't actually think there's a way to find a guild with the in-game UI. When you go in here, there's no real, like, search for a guild button. Like, if I click into the empty one, it just says create guild. So I don't actually think we have a good way of doing that, unfortunately. But I can highly recommend, if you want a good guild, I mean, plugging my own is a little bit cliche, but like Gathering of Imposters, the guild SOS has a lot of active and helpful people that will do guild missions weekly and do all kind of stuff weekly. You might also, right next to the Dungeon Finder. Right next to the Dungeon Finder? What do you mean? Cosplay, what do you mean by right next to the Dungeon Finder? I should be turning in some essence so that I can pick up the new essence here. Everyone, you're doing a good job. I clearly don't even need to explain any of the boss mechanics to this group. People are just doing this. WoW has a dungeon and a guild finder, or at least it had. Yeah, World of Warcraft does, but Guild Wars 2, I can't really find any that that works for that right now. Ah, you're just trying to be hilarious. That makes sense. So, yeah, I don't think we have any of that, unfortunately. If you whisper me in-game, if you write !guild, Nolda parent, if you... can I call you just Nolda? Nolda, if you whisper me in-game, you can write !guild in the chat you're in right now, and you can find my in-game name. If you write me in-game, I would love to help you find a good guild. I mean, I think our guild is going to be good someday, but I haven't been able to set up the infrastructure, so to speak, yet. Which means I still suggest for a completely new player to probably find one of the more filled out active guilds. So there's that. There's, depending on what you want, if you want raiding specifically, you know, stuff like that, there's also the raid training initiative and things like that. So there are resources. I don't think Guild Wars is doing a very good job of providing those resources to the players. But they are out there. I hope that answered your question somewhat. I know it became a little bit rambly. But yeah, if you have any follow-ups, please feel free to always pitch them there. So yeah, so this is the up in the air. If you're standing directly beneath it, sometimes when it jumps down, it's going to insta-gib you. So let's see if a couple of people get down here. Nobody did. Ooh, nice. But sometimes that just happens. This is it's up on its hind legs, and it's trying to crowd control us, so we crowd control it first. Soja is getting a little bit low. Anyone with essence, please move over on top of Soja to in when we've moved. Do.
Vigor. Recovery.
Getting that, picking up the banner on the way back.
You'll be doing that one.
Chill to the bone. One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
So yeah, we don't want to generally stand in all of this fire, but it's not fire that's so dangerous that you can't just temporarily stand on top of it to pick up essence. It doesn't insta-gib you, it just deals a lot of damage if you keep standing in it. Oh damn, I forgot to do ads between last time and this time. We are going to do 3 minutes of ads now. We are going to keep doing these, of course. But yeah, so that you don't miss a boss, I usually have them, you know, do ads manually, and I try to do them between fights. So we're going to do 3 minutes of ads now. You're not going to miss a lot. Of course, you will miss less if you either, you know, Twitch Turbo, have ad blocker, or subscribe to the channel. So, 3 minutes ad break. We'll be back in a second here. Thanks for being here so far, Mia. Maybe see you later. A
brilliant ember.
Excellent. Mia is you. Be right back, 1 hour. Yes. See you around, Peterus. If you're looking for a guild, I can also recommend going to Lion's Arch and asking for a guild. Yeah, that probably works. The question is, I must admit, every time I see a guild like recruiting in a general chat or in something like that, and this is a bias, I've never actually joined any of them. I just feel like those guilds are probably kind of, because I don't actually know why. I think it's just bias. I just feel like it makes them probably worse. Okay. We very specifically need 3 people to join that can do specific things. We need 1 Q heal, 1 and 2 Q DPS.
If you say so. If nothing else, I think they must know something happened. They just don't know who the criminals are.
There is a guild recruitment tab in looking for group. There is. Hallo, wir die Armee der Ahnungslosen suchen neue nette Mitspieler für alle Aktivitäten. Es gibt keine Regeln oder Pflichten. I'm assuming that's duties. Pflichter. Wer da ist und Lust hat ist dabei. Hat ist dabei. Dabei. Recruter, Chure, Strikes, Fractals, PvE, un guild chill marqué for du compteur avec un niveau de casu ACM. Venez nous rejoindre par forcer un grand dos d'XP demandé, mais I have no idea what BCP is. BCP de... And I don't know how to say two in French, so because they didn't write the word, I don't know what to say there. Gilda Italiana Predison. Après recrutement. Archinique. Yeah, I don't know. People are... A lot of guilds actually in a lot of different countries. That's pretty nice. I like that we have this diversity here. That might be the case, Risa. Let's do that. Risa goes a heal. And I see that more people have been leaving. Specifically, I now need 1 Q DPS, 2 Q DPS, 3 Q DPS, 4 Q DPS. And I need 1 Q heal still. Yep. Thanks. Yeah, and I get that, Remus. The amount of deluxe gearboxes that you get from this, just the amount of loot in general, it's a big number.
You can never have too much treasure.
And as my character's saying, you can never have too much treasure. Thank you, Tassius Embersaw, for the donation of the Unstable Rift motivation. This makes it a lot cheaper for me to open all of these rifts and get all of these out. So, whenever people like you or and/or donate these, it's nice. Thank you. Specs Laboratory is the Caledon Forest one, right? The easy one. Always very nice to see that. Claw of Jormak. Approaching threat. By the way, would you need some help regarding your first Spirit Veil? I've actually already done Spirit Veil. I've done Wing 1 and 2. So where we would be raiding from is Wing 3 and 4. Would probably be the next ones. I mean, 3 and 4 should be decently quick. What's it called? Like Bastion of something something, Wing 3. And Wing 4 is the... I don't recall it. What? It really needs to stop doing that. I have specifically told it to not have drops in my stream name anymore. Oh my god, it's always moved. It's also moved back to that. I don't understand what it's doing right now, because I have specifically told it to be named something else. I've told it to be named Join Up. Janthir Wilds, Convergence. And it's not just Janthir Wilds, it's full Convergence. It's somehow reverted like 3 or 4 streams back. Full Convergence, SotO, and Janthir. There we go. Thank you for pointing that out. So weird that it's keeps doing that. Mook Fractal TK. Oh my, you can modify emotes so that you have a little thinky think on it. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's so cute. Just bought a new bank tab. Never enough space in game. So true. There's just so much stuff. We just lost an A heal. Somebody just said sorry, A heal out. Where? Wait, did we just have an extra A heal somewhere? I guess we did. Today I will craft my last obsidian armor. You'll then have 3 sets you just played. Nice! Very good, Rickson. Good job, good job, good job. Nah, well, technically 7, but only 4 here. Since we have already done DK. Change name of group. Like the group says minus DK. Full convergence run minus DK. Oh, right, you're right, we also did. I completely forgot Dreadwing. I was too busy chatting. Ah, right. I forgot Dreadwing. Whoopsie. You got Prime Gaming for the Guild Wars 2 rewards, but seems like they stopped doing that. Do you have any clue if they... What the heck is this? I don't need that. For the Guild Wars 2 rewards, but it seems they stopped doing that. Do you have any clue if they're going to add them again? You mean it's very cheap, plus Amazon Prime, plus Twitch sub, so you won't cancel, of course. Yeah, they're really banking on that. You know, it's so cheap, you might as well keep it, kind of thing. There's definitely going to be more drops for Guild Wars 2 at some point. I don't know if they're going to be doing any more.
Urge to kill rising.
Oh, hold on. Jin Rock is offering themselves up as a Q heal. Q heal would be awesome, Jin.
You'll find everything you need here.
Bloop. There we go. So now we need no more Q heals. We just need 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably still 4, right? 4. Yes, 4 Q DPS. Can you go Q DPS then Ave? Q DPS for here. There we go. Oh, you got DC'd, Nanas? That sucks. Well, you should have a little while to get back in. No problem, no problem. Thanks. So yeah, I don't know if they're going to be doing any more like direct. You have to have Prime to get it stuff. Honestly, they probably will. It probably gives enough money for both Guild Wars and Amazon to do that kind of thing. So I'm going to assume it's going to happen at some point. But I'm going to assume that it's something that happens like once a year, once every other year, kind of that kind of thing. And probably up for a new patch, or up for a new expansion, or up for a new something happening. Oh, there's Legendary Anomaly up in 3 minutes. So if anyone wants to grab it, it's... I think it's like here, or something like that, from Scale Catch. Somewhere around here somewhere. You can find the Legendary Anomaly. It takes 2 minutes to complete. You can grab it and you can come back without a problem. Gives decent loot. It's one of those things where, you know, you don't need to be glued to the portal like I am when we're looking for more people. And, of course, the reason for that is that if I leave this map, if I go out into a random other map, people will look at it and go like, oh, there's a commander symbol. They're probably doing something, and they will join, even though it doesn't make sense. Alright, what I was showing was like, I almost have my stuff for making the 3 legendary pieces I need for my my light set. So you can see I need shoulders, I need hands, and I need boots for my light set. So I've gathered that up. Just need to get one more gift of, what's the one? It is the Amnetus. And I have a hard time being bothered by it. It's, the lantern doing is just a little, meh to me. I've been playing since the game came out, Boro. Hold on. Here's my social proof. This is my Ridlock statue. That was one of the things that you got from purchasing the collector's edition of Guild Wars 2 core game. You can see it here at the bottom, I think. If I can make it visible somehow here. Ridlock Brimstone. Something. Yeah. So, like, good stuff. Good stuff. But, like... I'm a multi-gamer. I've been playing World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, Albion Online, Star Wars, The Old Republic. You know, if there's an MMO out there, Rift. Rift was really bad, but, you know, I tried it out. Mabel Story. If there's something out there that's MMO-ish, I've probably tried it at some point. So I've been splitting my time a lot. If I go slash, I think it's /H in Guild Wars. I have played 2,881 hours of Guild Wars. Over the past 4,751 days. Yeah, welcome. Love that. This also means I can fill a couple of these groups out. Just 2 more Q DPS and we'll be grand. Yeah, really cool might be stretching it, right? The only thing that is proof of is that I was privileged enough to have money and that I was alive back when Guild Wars 2 came out. Not really an achievement. Collector's editions are generally not really achievements. But I've been enjoying collecting them as well. I have... whoa. Hey, Lupin and Rune, Q DPS, Ion, pure DPS, Q, and we're changing it up here. Oh, we just hit the 50 thing. There we go. Good. Okay, every 50 people are here now. Excellent. Yep. We have 3 left in SotO, and then we move to Janthir. Convergence. Open. Mook, do you mind even if I'm not in that group to do turrets for achievement? Even if you're not in that group to do turrets for achievement. Oh, you mean the catapults? The siege engines? Which group are you in? I can just move you into the group. Yeah, no problem. I'll just move you into group 10. Which group are you in right now? You have to be able to go to Lowland Shore, but if you have the X-Pack, it should allow TP to friend. Group 7, the engineer. There we go. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. Cool, you're now in group 10. So... it is now your job to do those. You have to do them. Excellent. Oi. Come in, everyone. And let's get going. Oh, Sub-9's group is offline. That's a DC. They're working on getting in. I'm covering for you, Nanas. I'm hoping that you can get back in. Okay, so just quickly, since we have a decent amount of new joiners. Oh, you disappeared completely? Maybe? I think you disappeared completely from the group. hold on a second. You're in the guild. You're unable to log in. Okay, we'll find a new person. Cool. That is annoying, of course. Sorry to hear it, but yeah, that sucks when that happens. Alright. While we wait for the last guy, let me just quickly go over the basics. Essence management wins convergences. We need to pick up as much essence as possible and give it to and spend it responsibly. Each essence is about 1% extra DPS. So 50 essence, 50% DPS. However, essence is also the only way to heal Soja. And if Soja dies, we lose. Avoid overhealing to not waste that precious essence. Heal her when she's at about 80% health. And really picnic and get all the healing done if she ever reaches 50%. But when she nears 100%, stop healing to avoid overhealing. The boss right now is Hell Knight, right? Hell Sister. Hell Sister has an eye above head mechanic. Look away when there's an eye above her head. It's your character that needs to face away. I've forgotten Hell Sister's mechanics. Hell Sister does lava flows, I think. She also does lava flows. Those can really mess you up. So be careful to never be on top of one. The environment can make them insta-gip. So, yeah. Bad times. I think that's the most important stuff. Get that demon slaying station, get the banner. The food just disappeared. Whoopsie. Oh well. Oh, the person that joined left again. Sigh. Oh well. While waiting for them to come back on, so let me just plug myself. I am live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry, where I talk through the mechanics as they happen in a gentle guiding voice. So if you want to get that, consider popping over and listening in. No pressure. Sure though. Let's get going and have fun. There we go. Oh, not that. That. I think we should add a way to spend our channel points, otherwise they just keep adding up. That's probably true. Yeah, that is probably true. Something that's a little more interesting than just message, one thing, change a single. Yeah, I agree. I'll get on that. I will get on that. Let's see here. Wild Flame. Lupin will get here. Not too worried about that. Look, bigger challenge. Boss was calling to check up on you, Apion. Makes sense. Oh, you're Lupin in game? How do I pronounce Apeiron properly? Apeiron? Aperion? Aprion? Aprion.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest
Didn't tell me
waypoint
how to
is
pronounce
out
it.
of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Vagon taught me a few tricks.
Aperon.
Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's
Well, you say the correct would be Aperon, but like Aperon or Abiron or, you know. Your reflexive time, so you're currently taking extra hours so you can take off earlier on the days you actually have to be in the office. That sounds like a reasonable way to do it.
Strong. Urge to kill rising. You will know my wrath.
And that's why I was considering Aperion, because if you usually the second to last
I keep losing my
vocal,
concentration. Break those
that's not called a vocal in English, it's called a, you know, the opposite of a consonant. The, what are they just called vocals? You know, A, E, I, U, O, Y, all of those. What's the English word for those again? Anyways, the second to last is usually the one being focused on. So he would not have Aristotle, who in Greek would be Aristoteles. You know, Aristoteles. Third last, I guess. Aristoteles. Vowel, that's the word I'm looking for. Yes. So he wouldn't be Aristoteles or Aristoteles. He would be Aristoteles, because it's the that third last vowel. So it would be a Aperion, probably. Aperion. Aperion. Huh. Yep, I mean, there are exceptions, so it wouldn't weird me out, and it wouldn't be weird me out if it was like something that we primarily learn for the names, because we learn it for the Greek names, Sophocles and Aristoteles and Euripides, all of those kinds of names. Oh wait, I'm in group 2. I should be over here. I shouldn't walk away from this bus. Usually, since it cannot be nearer than the third from the end. Yeah, I guess that's true.
That feels good.
Barriers, now!
Yeah, more away. Yep. I got what you were saying. I picked up what you were putting down. Greek grammar is a pain in the ass. Yep.
We can lure out whoever's pulling the
I also
strings.
only learned it because, you know, we have that amount of Greek theater play people who were kind of important. Sophocles and Aeschylus and Euripides and... Not Euripides. Euripides. And a fourth one. And then, of course, Aristotle, who thinks he's so smart, coming in 100 years late to the party and going, actually, the written word is more important than the performed play, because people are not really performing plays when I'm here, because I'm too late to the party, and the Greek, the great Greek plays have all been written already. Pfft. Nerd. Aristophanes was your homie. I get that. I don't remember what he was in. What's his discipline? He was also a playwright. Maybe that's why I know his name, but I don't. Aristophanes. Euripides. Yes, like we have so few of the plays left, unfortunately. Is he the one where we only have one play left of his? There's one of the 4 Greeks we still know the names of, who we just have one of their plays. And I mean, most of them made both, you know, both the tragedies, the important, very like, oh, we're so serious plays, and then they also made what was called satyr plays, because the theater festivals back then would include generally a trio. Every day would include a trio of the important plays, which were, you know, what we now know as the tragedies, that were usually about actual families at the time, and then they would end off the day on a satyr play, which was a comedy, a fun little. The characters have big.
Refreshing.
The word is stuff in Danish. It means cloth, right? Big cloth penises, and they are, you know, running around playing sex-driven satyrs and stuff like that, is the cliche. So, honestly, Sophocles would also write American Pie. The guy who wrote Oedipus would also have written stuff like American Pie in modern times. Because they wrote like that back then. I get so mad when I'm talking about Aristotle, though. I just... every time his name comes up. That stupid person. He said a lot of smart stuff, but also he is probably the reason that we, for so long, even later in theater, has had this idea that the text is the most important thing, rather than the performance of the text. And that, ooh, you can be so fancy if you just understand the text and read the text and study the text, and people can perform it wrong if they're not performing it like the text would say that it did. Like, Aristotle, you
We need to focus. I'll keep it vulnerable. You
asshole.
take it down.
Oh, did Hell Sister spawn over there? Yeah, so these are the lava flows that she's spreading everywhere. Be very careful of those. Oh, and I looked at her. Looking at her when she has that eye is also a bad thing. And turning away because of the eye. And turning back now that the eye is done. This is also one of the reasons why I usually say that we should wait with turning into Soja until the boss hits 90%. Is because even if Soja was at like 30% health left now, like we would have had that extra DPS to grab, to do a lot more to get these extra new essences drop. And people who have 50 essence would then be able to turn in their 50 essence and then pick up the 15 new ones. And, you know, all of it would have happened faster, right? Because we would have waited until the boss hit its first 10% threshold, break threshold. It's not really a break threshold, but like, you know what I'm saying. Ow! What? What? Am I on top of a lava flow? I don't feel like I am. That sucked. Well, if you're a wisp right now, remember that as a wisp... I'm doing so badly here. I have to focus more. But that as a wisp, you still have important stuff to do. Your 4 ability is able to get up, down people very efficiently. And you can also pick up all of the essence and heal Soja with the essence that you pick up. So you are still very important as a wisp. And again, as people get down, it's more important to pick up their essence than it is to pick up them. Oh right, that's also another thing. As a wisp, you can rest down people. You can still, like, you know, do stuff to down people. Which means you are in general in the perfect position to be helping with stuff like that. So after rebooting your internet and computer, you're back online. If and when possible, could I invite you back into the squad? You bet. If anybody leaves, and I can see... Ah, no, that's Fruit Tart. I guess they disconnected too. Since they are... They wrote F I'm so lag in chat earlier, so... But like, there'll likely be at least one person leaving between this and the next boss, and that will be a good time to get you in.
Essence.
All of the delicious essence. Nom 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 nom.
I am the refreshing incarnate.
And we're looking away. And we're picking up someone else's essence as they dropped it. We're turning into Soja. We're getting back in the fights. We are turning away and turning back. And what you might have noticed right now is that there's a lot of like gravity stuff going on. When she drops essence here in a second, that means that it can be difficult to get it all, but your War Claw has more speed than she has gravity, so you can easily get through it if you just mount up on the War Claw. We need everyone to turn into Soja now. And then we'll see if we have enough damage to make new essence happen. Because that's the big thing now. Now that we're low on essence, probably because a lot of us got downed a lot. Which we did, a bunch of us. Now that that happened, that means that we are... we have less essence to help us deal damage. And that means that we are getting less essence. And that means that we're... Is it worth buying the Armistice Bastion pass thing? Anyone has it? I do. I like it. I like it because it allows me to buy World vs. World stuff without having to take up a space in one of the World vs. World stuff lobbies. So, you know, I don't have to go into Eternal Battlegrounds to buy from the vendors that are usually only accessible there. I mean, Mistlog is the better one for specifically for how everything is close to each other, but hold on here. But it doesn't have the vendors that that Armistice Bastion has. A second thing that can be nice with Armistice Bastion is that you get access to the team chat, World vs. World team chat from there, which means you don't have to go into the maps before figuring out what's going on and therefore which map it's nice to go into. So you can go to Armistice Bastion, then chat up the rest of the group basically, and then you know, choose which map to try to get into after that. Yeah, so I would say Armistice Bastion, if you're an active World vs. World person that does a lot of World vs. Worlding, I would say it's worth it. It's also where I go to exchange my World vs. World currency to proofs of heroics so that I can get all of that stuff. I'm a little focused on the boss, so I'm talking a little slow here. Because we are in a dangerous situation where, you know, nobody should have any essence on them right now. And we don't drop any more essence, so we just need this boss to go down like yesterday. To make sure that SotO doesn't randomly die before the boss. Nice.
Might be tingling, but at least that's a few less of a
Close,
touch
but
points falling at our
nice.
feet. Let's head back home.
That looks valuable.
The worst part is done, says Andor, as if Umbriel isn't going to be as bad. Yep. SotO convergences are basically, if you succeed, it's gold. Gold or fail, Umbriel is better, he doesn't kill me when I get to him. That's fair. That is fair. It's cool. Thanks for being here so far. If anybody who is considering leaving here are in the chat, it's been a pleasure having you for these bosses. We'll find someone else for the next ones. Don't you worry about it. Da 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 da. Click here. So while we get the group back together, the band back together, so to speak, I'm going to do another 3-minute ad break. If you want to avoid ads, you can consider subscribing. That helps out the channel a lot. But of course, so just being here, hanging out, and make it fun for me and for each other. So see you guys in 3 minutes, and thank you for sticking around. I mean, it is a true CM, but it is a CM where the difficulty comes from actually doing it and not from getting gold. Whereas the Janthir ones, the difficulty isn't doing it. You'll probably get through, but it can be difficult to get gold. So let's see. I need 1 Q heal. I need 1, 2, 3 A heal. Dread HS. There we go. 1, 2, 3 A heal, 1 Q heal. That should do it. Torben Jensen, thank you for subscribing. That means a lot to me. And it means we are... Let me just check here. We're getting rather close, I think, to being able to get another... Where's my goals? There is my goals. Yeah, halfway towards getting the next emote slot. Of course, we don't have a lot of emotes active yet. The only one that my artist has gotten done with is this one. I want one for all of the different portals into the different things, and then I want some commander tags like the Scam-mander that shows like the green commander tag, but like with a hood, being very mysterious, or maybe with a highwayman mask or something like that, or the AFK-mander, which is again the commander tag, but like leaned back and snoozing and doing bubbles. So I have a lot of plans. They'll take a little while to get through, but you know. Thank you is the point of this, Torben Jensen. Thank you so much.
We send a few insurgents down, start some conflicting rumors about small groups of wanderers reacting to dragon.
Oh, you subscribed over on... Hold on. Wait. I've been messing this up. A heal. A heal. There we go.
Your average Tyrian doesn't know that.
It's cool, Char. Thanks for being here so far. And a heal is perfect. E-spore. Just gonna put this Q heal down to this A DPS. And I'm going to just not look for Q heals. I'm going to look for one. I'm going to look for 3 more A heal. 1, 2, 3 more A heal. And 1 Q DPS, because that usually goes quicker. Also, I just noticed that you were actually over on YouTube, Torben, which is also great. Thank you for being a part of the community. I need to get better at recognizing the difference between those two places of subscription, but, you know, that's one of those things that, yeah, I'll learn as I go, right? Becoming a better streamer and a better commander. Also, you probably don't have any commercials over there right now, since I haven't reached 1,000 subscribers on YouTube yet, which means that YouTube does not want to give me any commercials and any money for my videos, which is, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. Which I think some of it is, it's interesting, right? Most of my YouTube content is like guide content, and I think it's one of those things where when I look up how to fix a door hinge, I don't subscribe to the how to fix a door hinge channel either, right? And when I see videos where people are talking about how to grow your YouTube channel, they're usually like, okay, so now you have the 1,000 subscribers, but you need the 4,000 hours of watch time. Meanwhile, I'm like, no, I have the 4,000 hours of watch time. That's no problem. I just need 300 more subscribers, please. You know, there's a difference in what kind of channel gets what kind of problems. Isabor Sarah says A heal as well. That's awesome. Oh, I think it is you. Whatever. A heal. Yeah, welcome. Sarah and Michael. A heals are perfect. A heal and Roy QDPS. Raw QDPS is perfect too. That almost fills us up. Just one more A heal then. Tor Belcam subscribed over on YouTube as well. Thank you so much, Tor. Again, that's one closer, and I'm very happy about that. Welcome to the Mooks. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Bloop. Just gonna take this A heal and put it down here because it's easier to forget. Out of sight, out of mind. And we're going to grab these people and drag them down there. Good times, good times. Hey, didn't YouTube update so that I can add my my emotes over on there as well? I might have to look into that. That'd be fun. There we go. Of the new joiners, an A heal. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Da da dum, da 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 dum. What's that song? Right. Do you believe in miracles? Where you from? You sexy thing. Still need an A heal to fill out this. Thank you for following, Royce. Nice to see you over here. I noticed your name in the game as well, so thank you for hopping over. And welcome to the MOOCs. Perfect. Elstrom Ahil, please. Then the and Iceleen pure DPS. Ahil. Bloop. Bloop. Perfect. We can get going. What's that dinosaur emote called? It's kind of cool. Oh, it's a dancing dinosaur. Dino dance. Nice. Of course, it's important to mention to anyone who is new either on Twitch or YouTube that we have a Discord channel that you can come over to and see when I'm going to be live. If you're on Twitch, you'll have to write !Discord and it will pop up a link to it that you should be able to follow. If you're over on YouTube, it should be in the description of the live stream video. As well as if you want to be a part of our in-game guild here, where I'm also writing out when we are starting up things like this. And of course, where we have some very nice and experienced players who are willing to help people with their experience and stuff like that. You can write !Guild to find my in-game name, you know, the LP, how do I see it there? This one, so that you can whisper me in-game. You can also whisper Scythiel Samentes, which is just the easiest name in the world to spell, I'm sure. But yeah, send me a whisper if you want to be a part of the guild, because Guild Wars 2 doesn't have an easy application to guild system. Right. Okay. Okay. Essence to Soja. Win 80%. No more win nearing 100. And Dragon goes to back legs equals move behind and CC. And Dragon fly equals not stand under dragon. And dragon distorts gravity. Gravity equals mount Warclaw to still grab essence. Essence is like Shrek. Love and life. There you go. Do you believe in miracles? Where you from? You sexy thing. No problem. Oi, Sorrow! Get out of my swamp! That's exactly it. We are Shrek. You see Guild Wars 2 players, they're like onions. They have layers. Good times. Oh, right. 1, 2, 3. I'm so unfocused today. 4. I keep forgetting to put down signs. I keep forgetting to say different things. I don't remember if it's Dreadwing or Hellsister where I forgot to start the thing. I just went over here as if I'd already started it. Like, my brain is extra scattered today. Scattered everywhere.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Babon taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic.
Lupin was here just earlier and chatting a bunch. I'm assuming a DC. Let's just let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, oh, let it be. Whispering words of wisdom, let it be. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Eat my dust. Urge to kill rising.
Concentrate with catapults and lobbing stones at my face. Deal with them.
Rocket punch.
So of course, if you're in group 9 or group 10 right now, the most important thing you're going to be doing until we get to the boss itself, for group 9, it is walking around here, meeting these avatars of spite wherever you find them, and getting them killed, quickly picking up all the essence you can just quickly find, and then moving on to the next place where they spawn. As you notice Soldier's health bar going down, you're going to be turning in your essence semi-regularly to keep Soldier healthy, because we don't want any of the people who are out there fighting the different bosses to having to come back to turn in their essence, because the essence, of course, is also a damage increase, a pretty huge damage increase in fact. So we want them to keep that essence on them so that they can kill the bosses fast, so that we have as much time as possible to, you know, fight the boss and still get gold.
In those high cryptids. Take them down, and I can throw that power back in their face.
I'm still in 2, right? Yes. Let me just send this here. Sorry about that. As I mentioned, a little bit tired today. Just a teeny weeny bit tired today.
I see the pattern at last.
Remember, each of those big champions just dropped a lot of essence, so the middle group, you should have a lot of essence to turn into Sodia right here. Make sure she's nice and healthy as you begin fighting off every single one of the waves of like cryptic stuff. The waves of avatars of spite. That's the word. Ooh. Hold on. Gotta get some energy from this.
Refreshing.
Ooh. No problem, Elstrom.
That fits good.
Oh god. What? I guess my tap targeting decided that targeting the Cryptis on the next plateau over was the right one to target. Silly that. Oh right, here we go. Here's the DPS meters so that those who are in the top 10 can brag about their DPS.
Boarding for duty.
Which of course matters a little less on these. I mean, matters the most on these, while I was... No! My target died, so I stopped being in the top very few. Which is why it doesn't matter on these. It's because it's calculating weirdly when you know, move between a lot of small targets instead of having a big boss you have to deal with. Ow. All of the ones that we can still get. Control that. Do that. Excellent. Soja is a little scarily low, but, you know, we'll be coming back now. We'll be able to heal her up.
Let me raise you up. You're like
But of course, it is a little bad, because the fact that we just had to spend a lot of essence
we need to focus.
on that means that we have way less essence going into this fight here. Thank you for following Shibi822. Welcome to the Mooks. But yeah, that means that we have way less actual essence to heal Soja going into this, where most of us should have had about 50 essence. We are no longer going to be having that amount of essence available. Like, I only have 6, because I was one of the people turning in, and there wasn't enough time to get new essence. So that's a little dangerous. This, however, is what I mean when it rears up on its hind legs. It becomes vulnerable to us crowd controlling it. And it's going to shoot down those 5 areas of effect that we shouldn't stand in. Be careful when picking up the essence underneath it. That's the reason I'm walking on top of my mount here. Oh. Accidentally went over here, no! Anyways. As I was saying, there are someone who got down. I see some downed person essence. Which of course is more important than the downed person. Okay, we're behind it and we're crowd controlling it. Very good. It's also things like this dragon. It's also important to notice that unless SotO is actively dying, which of course sometimes she is, but unless she is actively dying in that moment, if you see an essence drop and then the dragon becoming vulnerable happening at the same time, it is better that you attack the vulnerable dragon because you're dealing extra damage while you have essence. So we're dealing that extra damage and then you turn into the thing afterwards. Can you delete the ready check? Yes, I can. No problem. There you go. I get why that would be a little distracting. So like this, I flew past SotO because I want to deal a little bit of damage to the boss before turning in my essence. Now it's no longer vulnerable, but I know that it's going to drop some more essence here. I'm going to go on my Warclaw, I'm going to go back and turn in my essence, and then I'm going to come back. And you can see that because I'm on my Warclaw, I can kind of, even though it's doing its gravity thing, I can kind of just move through it. And I'm going to turn in again, because SotO is really low. So unless you are one of the top performing DPSs of all time, you should definitely be a person who is turning in their essence right now. But yeah, I think the problem is more likely to be that we just don't have any essence left already, because we just didn't have a huge amount of essence when we went into this. So I think it's less likely that a lot of people are hoarding essence and that's why SotO is so low, and more likely that we did not have a lot of essence coming into this. So again, because we had to heal SotO because Group 9 was not doing that job. That sounds a little harsh, and it is a little harsh. But yeah, basically Group 9 has to be able to keep SotO up while the rest of the groups are doing their thing, to avoid us having very little essence to work with here in this phase of the fight. And that's what makes it difficult for us right now to keep SotO up. I feel like, though, if we make it through this phase that's coming up here, we're likely going to make it through the battle itself. Because the boss drops at every 10% health, but also drops at 25 and 75. So technically also at 50, but 50 is also at 10% health. So we have just gone through the biggest drought of essence. So if we survive that, I find it likely that we're going to survive into actually getting this boss kill.
That fits good.
Okay, there's the essence drop. SotO is actively dying, so this is not the time for doing anything else. Vakapa, thank you for following. On the off chance anyone is holding on to essence, to turn in now, please. Because this is the riskiest little bit, basically. Because now it goes to 25, and we just got 2 drops of essence within very short amount of time of each other, which should allow us to get SotO decently back in shape. which means we are likely going to be completing this. We're likely going to be completing this. I'm confident. I believe in us. I believe in us. It is going to be a little rough. We still have to be careful and make sure that we manage our essence and don't accidentally let Soja die. But like, there's only 5% until we're getting another drop of essence, and then one at 20, and then one at 10. So that is hopeful news to me. Just have to all make sure to pick up all of the essence here. You should be getting 15 pieces of essence from this drop. And as you can see, the dragon is right now crowd controlled. So make sure, even if you are going to turn in, wait until you have dealt as much damage as you can while it's exposed, because you deal more damage while you have essence on you. Now that exposed is gone, it's a good time, especially for any healers and boon DPSs, like myself, to be going and turning in the essence they have on them, because we matter less than the pure DPSs. And the reason I'm still considering that not everyone should be turning in all the time, and so on and so forth, is because there's still... I'm waiting for the dragon to come down, and then I'm going in underneath it. Let's see if I can get this. And again, we're in a situation just like the last one, where dealing a little bit of damage to the dragon before turning in the essence, since it's exposed right now, it's good. And we're going to get it here. Phew.
Nios is not my
Yeah.
scene.
So what we can see from the completion time of 16 minutes, Rexihas is now following. Thank you so much. Welcome to the MOOCs. So what we can see from our completion time is we have plenty of DPS. We have so much DPS. 4 minutes to spare for getting the gold. Lots of DPS. But because Group 9 failed to keep Soja healthy, and we had to throw a lot of essence onto Soja right before the boss started, we had very little essence to heal Soja with throughout that fight, right? So that's one of the things that we have to be very aware of. How could people hoard essence when Soja is at 10%? Exactly. I don't think anyone was hoarding essence, and that's the point, right? I believe that we... I believe people didn't have any essence left, and that was because we had to throw some... Oh, Andor! Okay, I'm not too mad at you, Andor, because I'm okay confident that you are aware enough to actually, turn it in before she dies. Like, it's one of those things where, to most of you out there, it's one of those things where you have to be very confident if you want to withhold essence, and if you are confident, then you have to be very confident in the mechanics, right? You have to know the mechanics very well to hold essence as one of the last people in these kinds of situations. And if you're confident that you know the mechanics, you probably don't. It's just one of those things, right? So yeah, I would only be mad at you guys if we actually failed it, right? Because then you would have made a wrong judgment call, whereas as long as Soja survived, you were making a decent judgment call. Yeah, I started with 6 essences on the boss as well, nanas. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. Okay, Umbriel. Let's quickly talk some boss mechanics. I'm just going to put these up so I don't forget them. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get all of this stuff done. Grab my flatbread. So, Umbriel's most dangerous, based on my experience, mechanic is the most dangerous based on my experience mechanic is the, what's that called? Big circles with numbers in them. He will place down 5 of those, and they will down you instantly if you stand in them when he pops them. I'll talk through this, then put up group. So, even more important than essence is getting out of those. Yeah, you're right, I should. And I'm going to. There is someone offline. Kicked. Anyone who can Q DPS are willing to... can pop in. Here. If you can Q DPS. Getting out of those. Because if you die in them, you still just lose us essence. Other important stuff for that. Someone is also offline group 1. You are right. We need an A heal as well. Yeah, right / SQ join the LP point, or right click me in the guild. Hold on. So, like this, I believe... Where's the... Oh, you're already in the squad, Nanas. Peterus, what's your in-game name again? I don't remember your in-game name. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put the group up. And you can see if you can quiet. Alright, there we go. /invite Pythagoras.3580. You're already in a squad, it says. But yeah, do what Dwandor says. Convergence CM run. I'm just gonna write convergence CM run here, and I'm going to say Umbriel, then Janthir. And we need 1 A heal, 1 Q DPS. We need you to Q DPS, not just pure DPS, Peterus, but yeah. 1 A heal. There we go. You have Q? I don't see the Q. Is it you? Did you go Q? Andor? Herald? So the Herald is Q DPS. Okay, then I just need you to normal DPS. Just need you to normal DPS. There we go. And excellent to have more people in Group 9 that I can trust. Excellent. Rambo A heal. Well, I'm not extremely sure you're trustworthy, but yeah, so far. But yeah, okay, so Peterus, your job, you are going to be in Group 9 right now. Your job is going to be to kill avatars of spite here in the middle and make sure they don't reach Soja, pick up their essence, and make sure that you you know, keep moving around. Oh, I don't know, man. Group 2 quickness. He's a friend of mine, so, you know, just, you know, try to give him the benefit of the doubt. In case anyone doesn't get it, I'm the quickness in group 2. I don't think we can swap him out, but I think we can, you know, I'll kick him in the behind. Make sure he uses more time on his quickness stuff. He talks to himself a lot as well. It's a weird guy. Perfect. Okay. Let's ready check. And Lano War, please come in when you can.
Until next time.
Oh, right. Mechanics. Big circles out. And when she gets low... you snuck back in at the last boss. Nice, nice. Good idea, always to do. Oh, let me just check. Yeah, I'm going to have to make sure that we don't get pre-rolls in the middle of this. I don't think we need a 3-minute ad break, but I think I need a 1-minute ad break. You won't miss anything. Thank you for sticking around. At most, we'll just have clicked start. But thank you for sticking around. See you in 1 minute. And when he gets a lot of stuff. When he gets a lot of right, when he gets low is what I'm trying to say. When he gets low, he will combine the eye mechanic with the circles. So you have to get out of circles and then look away from them. He also has axes that will immobilize you and do tons of bleeding. If you have condition transfer or cleanse, this is a good fight to bring it. Yes, Aki, we are going to go for, you know, we're not guaranteeing that we're getting gold, but we're going for gold in the Janthir after this. Yep. Full run, every week. Always going for gold. Not always getting it, but always doing our very best. Gold still gives more loot, lost sanity. So gold is always good to get because, you know, loot is good. Greed is good. Can't wait after smooth convergence is going to puck raid. Yeah, I get that. Well, honestly, the last time we did some raids on channel, they were very smooth as well. Because a lot of the community members that were that are very, very, very experienced raiders decided to join and carry everything. Which, if we just don't talk about that, then it's going to sound like I'm a prodigy that can just instantly win any raid. No matter how little mechanics I actually do in there.
Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's grunts drop. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
I mean, statics are basically always better, right?
Rebound! Landslide! Inferno!
It was very fast and nice, yes. We're doing so well back there.
Hard to concentrate with catapults lobbing stones at my face. Deal with them.
No! I feel strong.
Sharp blades, sharp
Sharp blades, sharp
mind.
mind. Wait, what am I doing stopping here in the middle? That's... whoopsie. That's what you should not... I just wanted to show Group 9 what not to do. You should not stop in the middle and kill random cryptists there. Should always be moving out towards the next batch of avatars of spite. Yeah, exactly. The group was very stacked. Very stacked. It's pretty crazy.
I can feel the demonic essence in those high cryptids. Take them down, and I can pull them out.
It's also something that I can't count on happening every time, which is also very stacked. Is 9 Aura Legendary Challenge Mode people and 1 new. Yep, that's fair. I think we were at least 2 new people, right? It wasn't just me. One of the other people were also kind of new, I think. Might be wrong though. But yeah, can't count on that every time, which is also one of the reasons why I decided that today, when I'm tired already before I start streaming, it's better to find a day where we haven't been doing 5 hours on of convergences beforehand, where we can, you know... Yeah, you were new with me, Jumpy.
Refreshing.
So like... Doing a separate raid day where we actually get some of that stuff done, I think is very valuable. Hey Examether! Nice to see you.
Combat is swift.
Yeah, I get that, Exo. It is also kind of early if you are in the same time zone as me. 3 p.m. is, you know, most people will not have gotten off work yet or off school yet or, you know, whatever real life stuff is happening, so.
I'm okay.
But they're going very well. We've been the last one was a little scary. The last one we had a soldier that reached like 10% health a couple of times. And we had a couple of people who selfishly held on to their... Right, talking about DPS. That selfishly held on to their DPS. Even though they should clearly have been turning in and helping the rest of us not have heart attacks. And all. But yeah. We beat it, so we've beaten everything in one try without too much of a hassle, and we definitely had all the big like DPS stuff down, right? We even though Soja got down low, and I think partially it wasn't only because some people held on to their stuff that we were so close. It was also because Group 9 had a hard time keeping Soja alive. So we were a lot of people who had to turn in our essence basically just before the boss spawned. And you know how it is. If we have to do that, that means that we have very little to actually, you know, we have little saved up healing to use from. By starting at 3 PM, you get rid of the students and the employed, also known as filthy casuals who clearly don't take the game seriously. I mean, I clearly don't. Half of the people who've been writing in chat today are like, hey, I'm at work, or hey, I'm in class. So do we really get rid of the students and the people that are working? I don't know if we're actually getting rid of people here. Yeah. I mean, none of the people who, none of the bosses we fought so far has been Umbriel though. So, yeah. Always scared for Umbriel. Even though I understand where they're coming from, the people who are saying Hell Sister is scarier. If you're skipping classes, you're invested into the game. That's true. That's true. I think you might be a little too invested into the game, in fact.
You take it down.
Not necessarily, but it's, you know, you get a lot of important standard stuff when you're in school. Umbriel is the toilet mechanic boss? Nah. I mean, maybe. No, I don't think Umbriel has toilet mechanic. I think that's Hell Sister. Umbriel is the access everywhere mechanic and the big circles that people have to step out of and that they never step out of. So you can see Umbriel access everywhere. Those axes, don't stand in those. If you're someone listening in trying to get tips, which I have not been as good at today as I usually am. Like, Umbriel throws out these axes. Those stack bleeds very quickly. Being near the group helps counter that a little bit because your healers will be able to remove the bleeds for you. You might also be a class that's able to handle that a little bit. Like on this Necromancer, I have an ability here, Deathly Swarm, that transfers conditions. So I could technically stand in an axe and stack up bleed and then, you know, transfer 25 stacks of bleed onto the boss. Stuff like that. At uni, I was playing a different MMO and got invested to a point where you really have a close call with one of your subjects. I get that. What MMO were you playing? I'm one of those people who have played a lot of MMOs, so likely. Oh right, Umbriel also spawns these avatars at 75, 50, 25 and 1% health. So one of the dangers of Umbriel is thinking, oh, we're done now, and then, you know, not turning in essence to Soja and then ending up losing to that. Forsaken World. Okay, that's actually not one I've heard of. Ooh. Was it any good, or was it just, you know, hype for its time, or however you say it?
That feels good.
So again, Soja is not in any danger right now. So even though... Oh, okay, I'm losing all my essence here, so my point is a little moot. But even though I had 48 essence, I was waiting with turning into Soja until the next time the boss was about to drop, which, you know, happens every 10% health. Because out of the circles, these are the circles that kill people. These are the circles we need everyone to get out of. Whew, now you've seen them, now you know what they look like. Those are the circles. Those are the circles that everyone needs to get out of. Oh. Ow. You also need to get out of the axis. If you're like me, riding instead of getting out of the axis, that's probably a bad thing. Not sure if it's still going. It was good for its time, but don't think it holds a candle to the ones today. Also, get out of the circles. We're getting out of the circles. Also, mega pay to win. You think it was one of the perfect world entertainment? Ah, yeah. Those are not necessarily known for being, you know, everyone has a fair chance, so to speak. But honestly, I mean, I have fun with some pay-to-win stuff as well. I can play a lot of the mobile games where they're really pay-to-win, but like I just don't pay anything, and I accept that I'm just not gonna be on the top of any of the leaderboards, right? The leaderboards that are meant for the whales to look good, that's just not where I'm going to be. Instead, I'm going to be, you know, chilling. I'm going to be doing a little bit of less stuff. Hold on. I'm focusing on the battle here a little bit while we're getting this down. There we go. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I'm one of the people who find grinding and numbers go up fun.
Thank you.
I'm one of the people who like just walking around a forest a lot and chopping down trees. That's what I'm going to do in Ashes of Creation. Going to enjoy a lot of that game. Already did, by the way. I've been doing a bunch of playing in the Ashes of Creation alpha, and I've had so much fun in it. So much fun. It's like, because they do very well at the entire, you feel like you're making a difference for the settlements. And you can start doing that. Get out of the circles. We're getting out of the circles. Way out of the circles. You feel like you're making a difference for the settlement, and you can start getting that feeling like from level 1, basically. So it doesn't feel like a race to max level, because you're already making a difference early. Yeah. We've had a lot of people getting downed a lot here with their essence, which means we are very low on the essence that we need to be turning into Soja, which is why Soja is so low. So,
I owe you one.
it's just one of those things. Because people, you can see a lot of people are going to die here again, likely. Oh, no, people are learning. People are learning-ish. Still not really learning. So in this group, not a lot of people seem to be learning the circle mechanics. It happens. Again, I have concluded that the circle mechanic is difficult, and I have concluded it because people keep failing it. No matter how well I think I am explaining it, it's one of those mechanics, man. It's just one of those mechanics. Out of circles. I need to dodge roll, dodge roll.
That's good.
Oh god, I got knocked down inside of one of those. Yeah, I still find Umbriel to be the hardest boss. For all of these reasons. Consider that we probably just don't have enough essence.
Reinforcements requested.
People are beginning to scream heal in all caps, which I will go through my talking points on that again, which is that
We can end this here and now.
yelling heal when people are stressed will be less likely to make them do the thing you want them to do, because it doesn't include the concrete action you want them to take. You want them to bring essence to Soja, walk to Soja, turn in essence to Soja, stuff like that. This is the phase where she has the eye, so we have to look away from the circles as well. But yeah, there's a lot of you need to bring the action you want people to take into what you're telling them to do. And that's difficult. Especially because you're also worried about your own DPS, you're worried that you can't take the time away from the keyboard to actually write out the message that you want to write out. Yuck. Okay, out of the circles and look away from the circles. Especially circle 3 is the one that's the eye's going to pop at. So.
Bad shape here.
Oof. I looked at her eye, which is a really bad thing to do. We need to get out of the circles. Wait on grabbing the essence until the circles are gone, because you're just going to get downed inside of them. Now that the circles are gone, you can grab all the essence. This is the last essence drop we're going to get for this boss. So we need to make it count, we need to get it turned into Soja, and we need to get the boss down as fast as possible. Alright, that's not true. We are going to be getting essence from her, from his aspects. So when he reaches 1%, he's going to be summoning all of those aspects that we talked about earlier. Those aspects, get out of the circles and look away from circle number 3. You can see the eye will pop here. Pop! The eye is gone. We can look away. We don't look back, sorry, and we don't want to get that. But at 1%, he's going to spawn aspects. When the aspects die, they will drop essence. So, as we begin getting the aspects down, grab the essence and turn it into Soja, so that we don't accidentally die here on the last stretch. You can see some essence has dropped. We're grabbing that essence. We're turning some of that essence in. Excellent. Now we can CC the boss and win. Good job.
I'm an achiever.
Bios is not my scene. Let's head back.
Good job, everyone.
Some fresh air?
We got the hardest one.
Nice gear.
Nice gear. Whew. Indeed not. Indeed not. Okay. Yeah. Let's get them, Titans. Oop. Yeah, that makes sense. Have a nice one, Andor. See you after dinner. Ooh. Whew. What usually happens when you write exclamation mark join Ghost? Is that one of the would it say like this is my in-game name, so that's the one you look for? Because I can make that command. That'd be no problem. We can have add new command, join. If there's space in squad, you can write /sq join VALP.3957, I think. 3957 to join commander's squad. Activate. There you go. Try writing exclamation point join again. Excellent. Yes. Have a nice dinner time for everyone who's leaving for dinner. Thank you for being around so far. For the rest of you, we're going to go to Janthir Wilds, but we are going to take a little break while we gather the squad again, basically. But also, we're going to make it a minimum of 10 minutes for the people in the squad, so that if you are in the squad, go grab some water, stretch your legs, go to the toilet, do all that kind of stuff. So the join command, I think it only works every 15 seconds or so, to make sure that it can't be spammed. I think that's the standard for all of them. Yeah, welcome. I'm gonna be sorting the groups back to the normal thing, then set us up for Janthir. We're not going to start until XX10, so make sure to grab some water, stretch your legs, bite to eat, a bite to eat, touch grass, whatever you need. Breaks are important when we're doing this kind of marathon stuff. Marathon. Okay. Good. It is a good idea to just leave quickly, go over, grab some, drink some grass, touch some water, you know, all of that good stuff. Go and do. Whew. Okay. Let's get people up there. You are a group 2 thing. I'm technically a group 5 thing. You are technically a group 4 thing, so I'm just gonna keep that open there. 5, 3. Do 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 do. Going to put myself in group 3 to be able to see it. Group 1. DPS, group 2, A heal, group 3, A DPS, group 4, Q heal, group 5, Q DPS. Bloop. And unlock subgroups. Please sort yourself into the correct group if you're not already there. And Janthir Wilds, convergences. Oop. Janthir convergence. CM full run. Please sort yourself into the correct group based on squad message. This squad is being chill streamed over on. Let's just get the link in there. People seem to find that easier. There we go. Dum. I guess I should still have the, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we need 5 heal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 Alec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4 quick. There we go. Cool. I'm also going to remove the roles that I have told people that they have, in case someone wants to switch around. This is a good time to do it. Do. Excellent. Okay. Yep, that's just fine. I'll BRB bio as well, so I'll make sure to sort people if they're not already when I get back. Okay. So, to everyone watching at home, thank you for sticking around so far. We are just putting together the group again, and we'll be starting up here again in a second. I just need to go do a little toilet break for myself as well, while we're waiting for those groups to get put back together. Also, I'll grab some water, and then I'll be right back. I'll leave you with some super entertaining, state-of-the-art advertisements. It'll be a 3-minute ad break. I'll likely be back before the break is over. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. You rock. And see you in a little bit.
Sharper still.
Yeah, I'm back. And thank you, Exomether. Okay, let's get this figured out. Let's remove the group from LFG real quick, because I am one of these people in reality. I'm going to add all of these roles to make it easier for me to see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There's the button. And
Eat my dust.
and here. All right. Okay. So we need 1, 0, 5, 6, 7, 3 more healers, and preferably a heals. That would be perfect. If we can, we might in fact not need both of those Q heals. Any of you able to either Q DPS or A heal instead? Oh, 1 Q DPS drop out. So 2. Welcome back, Andor. That was quick. Quick food. Nom nom. So 2 A DPS would be amazing. Two A DPS, 1 A heal should get us there. Let's get that up. 2 or 1 A heal, 2 A DPS. And/or does the A heal? Cool. Then we just need 2 A DPS. Let's lock this subgroup and lock this subgroup. Excellent. Amanda, I want to follow you because I'm lazy. That is fair. That is fair. I'm lazy too. So I get it. Might be good, Jarla. And yep, it's CM. Let's get you on ADPS instead. Because I think it's easier to find more A heals than it is to find more ADPS. Just more people do that. Let's see here. Now we just need 1 A heal, 1 ADPS. Oh, and no longer. Now we just need 1 A heal. Lock this subgroup, unlock this subgroup. Get you the ADPS. Some. Thanks. Unlock this subgroup as well. 1. Last A heal. Like this. Like all subgroups. It would be much better if you can stay a DPS swag. Is that okay with you? Just waiting for the response here. They're not responding. Then I'm assuming it is. Bloop. Bloop. Sorry, we filled out on those process. Just need DPS fill. Awesome. I'm always up for you doing something fancy. Do 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 do. Nice. I'm happy to see you over here, Artemis. Or hear you, or read you, or... I don't know what the correct word for this is. I can't do anything about the delay, unfortunately. I have put it... You can tweak the delay on Twitch. I have told it to have as little delay as possible. So... Oh, damn, I accidentally made a group 11. So any delay that you have, unfortunately, it's somewhere between my internet and your internet. It's ping, basically. So unfortunately, can't do anything about it. Vext266, hello, hello, welcome in. Nice to see you. Okay, I'll open the convergence and then write a small novel of info. Please pay attention to it, and if anyone tries to start before I do a ready check, please vote for nevermind. Excellent. Okay. Giant fights, premier squad. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Thank you for following, Exian. Nice to see you. Welcome to the MOOCs. You are Stormkrieger. I am more than happy to do it. I found that this is a good spot where there's a lot more demand in the community for these than there are people willing to do it. Probably because of, you know, the expense of having to put out one of these unstable rift motivations each time. But they are still profitable for doing. And they are also in the sweet spot, speaking frankly, where it's 50 people at a time. Which means there are a lot of people in here, and they are complex enough that it makes sense for people to listen in to someone talking through the mechanics. So it's a very good place to get a couple of viewers in, getting a lot of people that follow, gather goodwill with the community, all that kind of stuff, right? So we have a lot of nice people here who are people that are very experienced in all of this kind of stuff and who are joining to help newer people do it. And I'm copy-pasting text here because there's a lot to go through. But yeah, I will also be going through all of this like verbally to those of you who are listening in on stream. So don't worry too much if you don't get all of it. Somebody left. I'll have to look for a new... That's a quick DPS specifically. Janthir Wild, Rift Hunting. 1Q DPS. Oh. There we go. Boop. Excellent. That was easy. It was a misclick. Nice. So, I can't see while I'm doing these chatting things to people. I can't see you guys in chat, but in 2 minutes here, I'll be responding to whatever just plinked me over on the stream itself. Oh, I need to separate these and then separate these. So, this one. And then this one. And almost done with the Decima information here. And of course, the most important thing, the self-plug. Excellent. Ooh, someone put out a demon slaying station. Very important. Okay. Lewis, you coming in. Let me get back to you guys. To be honest, you are not confident enough to commander these, so still learning. I get that. That makes a lot of sense. I am usually doing a little bit of what's that called? A little bit of commander training as well. So if you're interested in someone guiding you through, having a voice that tells you what is nice to remember as you do it, as you do the commanding, then I'd be glad to do it at some point during the stream, whenever it makes sense. You never did commanding, Oki? Makes sense. I mean, again, I have a little bit of queue for it, but if you're interested, I do want to make sure that I can. One of the ways I think is very nice to be able to give back to the community is if I am able to, if you're willing to give some of your time to learn how to command and oh, sorry. Yeah, group split. Slash squad. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, so I'll talk about commanding again in a little bit here, but here is one of the important things. We have 4 waves here, basically. We want to make sure that everyone gets 35 essence when we do the wall run here in a bit. So we want to make sure that we stay for these 4 waves. We've just cleared 2 of them. There's basically a wave of Titan spawn, random Titan spawn like this, then a wave of bombers, and then we move up here. Then there's another wave of Titan spawn, the one that we are fighting right now, followed by a wave of bombers. And right as we've fought these bombers, the next thing we're doing, but we are waiting until we've fought the bombers. Once we've fought the bombers here, we are going to be running through and opening a lot of walls just to make sure that we get a lot of essence from it. So, if you're one of the first people up, follow the command attack here, everyone. Please follow me. Please follow me. Follow up here. If you're one of the first, please wait on opening this. We want everyone to get these essence things. So we want to wait for the train to follow us around here. The important thing is we're picking up the calibrated essence. Optimally, if we're lucky and nothing gets stuck, it's cool. Just come in again as fast as you can, Oki. That happens. But yeah, if we get stuck here, if nothing gets stuck, we get 36 calibrated essence. We want to go north here, right? We're opening this, picking up essence, and turning around. We're turning around immediately. It gets a little confusing there because there's no more walls in that direction, but we do want the essence that one wall drops. So we're grabbing that and then coming up here and then moving on. Right, not 16, 36. There's 36 total essence from the amount of walls that we get here. But we are not... It's rare that you get everything. Usually you are going to get somewhere between 25 and 32 essence, something like that. I got 30 from this run. And it's okay. You can still... yeah, 31 is bad. You're right. You want 30. You want 36, but sometimes some get stuck in a wall. Sometimes you don't get all of them because you're bad. Back here, make sure to not stand here. Stay away from X. We want to not we want to avoid turning in before we're 6 of 6. Which group am I in? Where did I put myself? Group 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I am in north. I generally find that north, the fastest way to get to north is this one. Tectonic means... it means big earthen plates, basically. It means pertaining to the earth. It means pertaining to the... however you say. Yeah, right. It's very important that only one person sniff and dig. Only one person needs to do that every place. They can get bugged, and if they get bugged, that's really annoying. So, very important, only one person does that.
This spot should do nicely the wayfinders.
And that's why I have asked the healer in uneven groups to be the one to do it. Excellent. So, the most important thing here is to turn in as much essence as you can, as fast as you can. If you're not in north, you will likely already have 50 essence on you. Time to walk back and turn that in as fast as possible. I now have 50 essence, so I'm leaving my thumper. I'm going all the way back to base camp so that I can turn that in, because that's what we're here to do. We're here to turn in essence. And of course, when you go back to your thumper to help fight off the Cryptis there, while you're fighting Cryptis, you are constantly moving and trying to pick up essence, because the only thing that matters here, then the way to get gold in this in general, is we need to get this thumper synchronization up as fast as we can. That's the only thing that matters. Oh. Also, there's a sapper right now, so we need to sniff it because it's stealing our stuff. So right now you're allowed to sniff. The thing that can go wrong is just when stuff, yeah. So sniff, and if you find the sapper, you have to break its defiance bar. You're picking up essence as much as you can while you're doing all of this. Right, we can't turn in while the base camp is taken. Oh, the sapper is up. You know where the sapper is. You're allowed to go fight the sapper if you want to, if you're nearby. And when you're on 50 stacks of essence, you're going back to base camp to save base camp and to, you know, turn in. Oh. Wait, we shouldn't be able to turn in, right? Nope, we can't turn in as long as base camp is taken. I got a little confused because the bear was actually up for some reason, but we can't turn in as long as base camp is taken. And we should be about 50 essence deep right now, so we want to grab base camp as fast as possible, so we can turn in, and so that we can get back and get more essence. Because again, The only thing that matters in this entire stage is that we want as much essence as fast as possible.
The thumper continued its work.
On my mark! Attack!
Optimally, we are going to be at max synchronization here in 1 minute from now. Just to put it into perspective, how much essence we should be focusing on and how much essence we should be picking up. We should get this last bit here within like 45 seconds. That's, you know, optimal. It's if we don't get it, that's okay. We can still get gold with a couple more minutes done here. But every second we spend here is a second that we need to optimize on the boss. And, you know, the less we have to optimize on boss, the better. Okay, so if you're going for the world's fastest, the boss needs to have lost 10% health by now. So, you know. When I say optimally and when Andor says optimally, we mean two different sorts of optimally. My optimally is to make it easy and convenient enough to reach gold. And Andor's optimally is to actually be the fastest person to do this. Because Andor is one of the people that right now have the title for, you know, there's no official title, but, you know, we're done fast. Get to the top as fast as possible here. And you no longer want to turn in essence ever. Ever, 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 ever. Dodge roll this. Because essence is extra damage, and we want as much damage as we can. So, no turning in essence ever here. Okay, so that is the orange arrow. Look at my screen and find the orange arrow. That one needs to not hit anything. So that's the wrong arrow to hide behind. You can see a little pool spawning. Every time an orange arrow hits one, those pools get bigger. And that gets really bad for us really quickly. That's a red arrow that Remus has on him. He needs to either stand still, just to make sure that we don't get hit too much, like he did, or get behind a pillar. The only way to survive the red arrow, and red is like blood red with lightning and with, you know, all sorts of crazy stuff. Whereas the yellow one, don't hit a pylon. That's basically it. You don't need to fear the yellow arrow. When we get further down in health, the boss will spawn multiple of them at once. And don't worry about getting them. You just have to split them up so that you don't get hit by multiple. But basically, orange arrow, look behind you and make sure that you don't hit a pylon with them. Red arrow, so this is orange arrow again. If you look at my screen and that guy running around, that's the orange arrow. And it seemed a little lucky that they didn't hit any pylons since, you know, they were running around. But they might just have been very good at the game. Who am I to judge? That's the red arrow, and that for that one you need to go behind a pylon, because otherwise you get downed like that. So, red arrow, downs you, orange arrow, ignore except, you know, don't have a pylon behind you. Excellent. Exactly like that, mid-rank warrior. Exactly like that for the orange one. Dodge roll these. So now that I've talked a lot about the arrows, which is the most important mechanic, I'm talking a little bit about Decima will regularly jump. Whenever Decima jumps, you want to make sure to dodge roll it if you can, because that jump includes a knockback, and later on the pillars around us will make it so that if we get knocked back into them, that's bad. So that's an orange. You have to not hit any pillars with that one. Good job, good job. We're going north here. Once you get to the stench, you can continually use your your jump ability, because every time you pick up a stench, it refreshes your stamina.
She fled and gave chase.
And you'll get a special action key to get to Decima now. Be aware that within a very short amount of time, she'll do the jump thing. So dodge roll that. Okay, there was some delay on the visual there, so I get why that many people got downed by that. But like, yeah, that was a visual bug. But basically, the boss will jump as one of the first things she does after we catch up to her. So be ready to dodge roll that. This is the dodge rolling. I know that, you know, you hear me 5 seconds, at least some of you hear me 5 seconds after all of this. So think of my advice when you hear it live more as a, oh, so that's what just happened kind of thing, right? As a, oh, I put it together with the thing that just happened to me 5 seconds ago, so now I know what to look for next time. Again, orange arrow, don't hit a pillar. Very good. Dodge roll. Very good, only one person got down. This is the red arrow. It's partially our job to stay out of the red arrow, because you're going to get downed if you're in the red arrow, no matter who you are. The red arrow needs to stay as still as possible and try to get behind the nearest pillar. The rest of us, don't think of it as the arrow. That arrow didn't move very much. You are responsible for moving out of the red arrow's way. Like, if the red arrow moves a lot or very inconsistently, then yeah, that's the red arrow's fault. But assume that it's your fault if the red arrow is mostly still, and that you have to move out of its way. Because it has to move a specific place, it has to move behind a pillar. So, you know, the best thing that can happen is that if you see a red arrow, you move far away from that red arrow. If you see an orange arrow like this one, you can ignore it. It doesn't matter a lot. Dodge roll this. Good job. We had a couple of people getting down, but you know, it's to be expected. I miss those regularly as well, and I know what to look for. That's again the red arrow, which we are getting out of. And you can see the red arrow going behind a pillar back there. Very good. And I'm assuming, without actually knowing, that the reason you move behind a far away pillar is because we want the pillars, optimally speaking, to be, you know, those who get pools underneath them, we want those pools to be as far away from the party as possible. So by picking a far away pillar, if you're listening to this and you don't know what I'm talking about, ignore it. Just get any pillar. I just noticed that Andor specifically grabbed a pillar that was far away, and I'm theory crafting why that would be a good idea. Jump, dodge roll. Yeah, the for some reason this instance is bugged, so we can't right now trust the visual on the ground. So if you're getting close to Decima before that first jump, make sure that you're looking at the model and dodge rolling when the model decides to jump. So these are the many orange arrows, and we are trying not to hit any pillars, and you guys are doing so well at this. Good job. Dodge roll. For the pre-event, I believe we had about 3 minute-ish extra. So we have to get gold here, we have to do this before the timer here reaches 17 minutes. Oop. Oh, let me just wrap this up. So I'm picking up essence right now. Dodge roll. Okay, I don't want to hit any pillar.
Knowledge is power. Had enough?
The frontal, like, sometimes Decima hits 3 times in a row in front of her. You can help the healers by not standing, you know, on top of that. You know, dodge rolling that as well. It's not a requirement, but it's a little thing that you can do when you feel like you have the rest of it under control.
Fight me!
We are doing pretty well here. As long as people are pumping, I think we're likely to get it gold. We are not like comfortably into the gold, so you know, don't be too like, we're going to get it, it's going to be easy, but also know that it is possible, so, you know, fight for it. Oh, right, this is the one where we have to move further upwards back here, right? Yeah, we have to grab this one. Forget this one as well. Whoopsie. Okay, excellent. Special action. Remember, if you're a wisp, you have the very important job of conserving your 4 ability, and if you see people getting downed, 2 or more at a time, you use it then. If you just see 1 person getting downed, you are our what's that called? You're our primary getting people up person. So just try to rest them.
Steady your mind.
And if you see, you know, a group of people down together, you want to get those people up together. But guys, you're doing very well. Mechanically, people are handling the mechanics. This is so nice to see. So nice to see. It is something that people generally seem to find very difficult. I've been in a lot of groups where people are handling it much worse than you guys are. So, big thumbs up. There's the outside, so it's gonna jump inside here as well. We're dodge rolling it. I am none of those. Excellent work with the arrows. Excellent work with especially the red arrows getting out of the way of the rest of us. Wisps make sure to pick up people as they get down.
Always fail.
And again, we're trying to not hit any pillars if we can avoid it. Very good job. Dodge roll. Textbook. Absolutely textbook. Whew. 40 seconds to spare. Gold, baby. Such a good job. Woo. One. That was textbook. Great work on the mechanics. Now the same with Greer, please. Honestly, if we can get gold on Decima, we can get gold on Greer. In my opinion, Decima is the hardest one of the 3 because you need to do those arrows. And the easiest one is Ura, and Greer is in the middle. Man, Decima loves giving you yellow arrows. Yes. And Unsupervised Fool says, GG, great commander. Thank you. I was taught well. Let's be fair. The first time I did this, I had Andor in my ear. Andor is one of the first viewers that came into this stream. and was with me the very first time I ever did this and told me a lot of the mechanics that I use today. So just whenever you guys say good job, Commander, Andor deserves at least some royalties off of that that credit.
Yes, Stoic Alder.
Thank you for the motivation, Remus. Like in raids, kiting the red arrow also, that makes sense. How long was it? We took 19 minutes and 20 seconds, which means we got gold. We had 40 seconds to spare. Whew. It's a very, very good job. Oh, when I started streaming? A month or so ago. 1.5 months. And only Mondays, so like, you know. And then I had a week when I got... 3 weeks ago, I think, I got my my affiliate, and I decided to do an entire week of streams. But like, yeah, I'm very, very new by streamer standards. And talking about new, we have 5 people we need to fill into this group. While we do that, I'll run a quick ad break. Talking about affiliate, sorry, not talking about new, but talking about affiliate. Which means I'll run a quick ad break. Thank you guys for sticking around. You're awesome. I'll see you in 3 minutes. You won't miss anything except me just typing out how to get the group back together. So, thank you guys. I do... Okay, so we need 2... Wow, it was specifically the 2 quick heals that left. Alright, we need either 2 quick heals or for the 2A DPS to switch over to Q DPS or A heal. Are those possible? Nero says can switch to Q DPS. That would be awesome. My experience tells me it's easier to find A heals than it is to find Q heals. Not not extremely easier, but it is one of those things that are just more likely to happen in general. So we have minus Decima, and we need 1 Q heal, 1 A heal. Do it like that. I don't need people to sort themselves right now. I need to sort people. Ooh, excellent. I think. No, we just need more. Yeah, just need the heals for now. But thanks. Kaboom. You have to head off for dinner, but thanks for the run. Thank you, Examether. Was amazing having you here. Hope to see you around. Actually, mega worth Nero. So A heal Nero, and then Kaboom, please Q DPS. Kaboom, 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 kaboom. Where was Kaboom? There. Ooh. Ah, right. There we go. Excellent. Perfect. Yep. we just need one Q heal then to be filled perfectly. Do. Gonna grab some of these DPS and throw them down into some of the filled groups. Makes it easier when I only have to deal with those groups like this. That would be legendary, warrior. Q heal. Excellent. Then we just need DPS fill, and we are going to be ready. Do-do-do-do-do-do-doom. Yeah, welcome. Okay. When we get in, I'll be writing a bit of text on the boss. Please let me RC before we start. And just DPS knocks. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Decima, and then I have the Greer copy paste ready. Ready. Let me hear. The internet is. That's not appropriate on Twitter. Twitch. I don't use Twitter. Okay. Okay.
2 as 1.
For Greer, we have a lot of cleanses. This all cooks down to trust the healers. Our healers will be doing so well. Except there are one mechanic, technically two. There's also an arrow. I'll talk a little bit about that as it happens. But there are huge circles. If someone really good at the game, like Andor, times a reflection right, they can stop the circles from spawning. But basically, if a huge circle spawns, we need to get out of that circle as fast as possible. There we go. Pluck that most of you already heard and all. Last thing for the newly joined. We do a wall run. Oh, I have there. Wall run at the beginning. Follow commander tag after second bomber wave. Wave if you're in doubt as to what that is. Excellent. Pop you down there. You coming in, Nox. And I'll put up a demon slaying station as well. Grabbing a demon slaying station is super important. They are a little expensive, but they are super great because plus 10% damage versus all Titan spawn and minus 10% damage taken from all Titan spawn basically means plus 10% damage and minus 10% damage taken in this entire instance. Super great stuff. Excellent. Let's ready check and let's get going. Woo! And of course, if you are watching and you're enjoying this, I do these runs every Monday. If you want to make sure that you catch them, you can throw me a follow here on Twitch. Then it'll send out a little notification when I go live. And you can also write !Discord in the Twitch chat. And then you'll be able to find stuff. Like, you'll be able to find the Discord. And in the Discord, I write out in advance when stuff happens. If you're over on YouTube, the link to the Discord channel is in the what's that called? Description. That's the word. It's in the description, so you can find it there. Because sometimes, for example, last Monday I got super sick, and a couple of people were understandably confused why suddenly their weekly Monday run didn't happen, and that I wrote out on the Discord about it, but it's very difficult to actually, you know, get to people on Twitch if they are not anything else. Nixor, thank you for donating a Rift motivation. These are a great help. They are the most expensive part about running these. And of course, I regularly buy a lot of them from the trading post as buy orders, but anything that I get donated means I can do more of these for less personal cost, basically. So, you know, very valued. Oh, that's you, Aki. Thank you so much. Excellent. Yeah, I can repeat. I can repeat the squad message. The ones people are usually confused about are these. And the other one is the one there. Yes, that is very true. One of the big risks in these, and what can easily cost us gold, is if we accidentally bug the thumper spawns, which we can do if more than one person is doing the sniffing. Am I in an uneven group right now? Where am I? I'm in 5. I can do the sniffing for us in 5, Isbor. I'll do it for 5. Okay, once we've killed these bombers, we are going to be going on a wall run. So please mount up on your Warclaw here and follow the command attack. And if you're one of the first ones to the wall, wait up a little bit while we get people that are not used to this up. Because of course we would like to actually get 50 people getting all of these 35 essences, instead of only the first 25 that were the fastest getting these essences. Also be careful that you don't get tricked. Here in a second we're going to be turning south for a gate, but we are only going to be picking up a little bit of essence and then immediately turning around to north. Okay, and/or sniffs north. That's great. Then I'll make sure not to do it. So yeah, just make sure to pick up the essence that is in the doorway here, and we're moving north. We're not moving further down that corridor. Sometimes you see like an entire like train of people going south for a long time there, because it looks like we're just going to keep on going. But of course, that's all just a little trick, because we want whenever we can find these walls. And there are 2 more here that we can reach in time to get back before the monologue gets done. There we go. And if you make the jumping right there, you can jump in the air as you just saw me do. That is a little bit of a, you know, you learn it by doing it. Be very careful to stay away from the turn-in place here. Thumper spawns on X. Stay away from it. We want to wait with turn-ins till 6 out of 6. Yes, the healer in uneven groups does the sniffing, unless they have reached out and asked for someone else to do it. So in our group, the healer reached out. So in group, I've forgotten my group number again. 5 and 6, the groups 5 and 6. The healer reached out and asked for someone else to do it. So Andor will do it in our group. but unless they've asked for it, the healer in Group 1, Group 3, Group 5, Group 7, and Group 9 will be the ones to do the sniffing. To avoid confusion. It's just fine, Antonia. No problem at all.
The thunder immediately got to work.
I turned around immediately and began walking back towards it. That's fine. I have 43 essences. Remember that we need to turn in as much essence as possible, as fast as possible. That's our primary goal here. You want to always be picking up essence or walking back to turn that essence in for the entirety of this pre-event thing.
Suddenly, a swirling
And how well we are going to be doing on this, if we're going to get the gold, depends as much on how we do this part as on how we do the boss.
was coarse, rough, and irritating, and it got everywhere.
Because even perfect DPS can't save us if we've spent a long time on this part. So, pick up essence, turn in essence. Those are your prerogatives. Those are your orders. Those are your... That's what you're doing here. Of course, you're also attacking and killing Titan spawn as much as possible. But you're doing that while walking around and looking for essence that your Thumper throws out. So you're attacking Titan spawn a little bit. If you're ranged, you can walk around and, you know, pick up the essence while you are attacking. And once you reach 50 stacks, you immediately go to turn in that essence. Your squad mates will be able to hold out, well, even if there's the small boss thing going on. They'll be able to hold it off. Trust them, trust in each other, and just go turn in as quickly as possible. So I reached 50 for my second time now. So I'm going to be turning that in. And you're right, I didn't actually reach 50 for my second time because I went in a little early first time. So technically I'm not quite at twice fully stocked, but... So, Group 1 and 2 and Group 9 and 10, I need 1 or 2 from you guys to go to the base camp and stay here and just kill mobs here. So that base camp doesn't get taken over again. But we don't want more than 1 or 2 people to be doing it, because if too many people are here, they are not out where they can pick up essence. If boss is there, you want to have essence as he drains us. Oh, like, as in he either eats some of your essence or he does something dangerous to you. I've just never noticed that being a problem. But, I mean, I begin immediately, you know, doing stuff every time. You're stuck on a tent. Try to wriggle around. I don't know how to solve being stuck on a tent, unfortunately.
Knowledge is power.
He drains sync, as in attunement, as in, you know, you might be lose the one chance of dying, so to speak. That is rather dangerous. Oh, he draws synchronization. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying now. And when you say the boss, do you mean the boss at the Thumpers or the boss, you know, the Sapper guy? Okay, turn in if anyone has anything. Okay, excellent. Now we never turn in again. The only thing we do now is go as fast as we can towards the boss battle arena. We want to attack the small bosses first, and then go attack Bria. Split up if you can among the two small bosses. Try to be about the same amount of people on both. This is going to be easier when the boss moves, because when we teleport to the boss, it's just gonna kind of dump us evenly matched, some at one of them and some of the on the other. So for Greer, we are trusting our healers. We stack tightly, extremely tightly. Oh, okay, that is good now. We stack extremely tightly because we just want all of those green bomb things to go off on top of us. And the only thing we move for here is when the boss does a big pool underneath us. The big pool will look like the pool that's underneath the boss right now. He can throw pools like that underneath us. You'll also probably see an example over there now, because somebody isn't stacking, which means they were standing alone there and getting hit by a big pool. Which might be Andor doing some cheeky like pool tanking of some sort. I wouldn't put it past him. I just realized that there might be some sort of like some sort of thing. Okay, doing pretty well so far. Oh, I got insta-gipped. A necromancer is also, specifically a harbinger, is also one of those things that... Oh, the boss has a break bar. Throw every crowd control you have at the boss, and when you don't have any more crowd control, your Warclaw has crowd control. So you use your crowd control, then you mount up on your Warclaw, and then you use the Warclaw crowd control as well. I don't know if it's at 75% or if it's a little later, but at some point soon he will also begin doing the... he'll throw like arrows out that they're not targeting people, they're just in like 5 different directions, and each of those arrows will spawn a slow moving wall that deals a lot of damage and does pushback and stuff. So if you see an arrow on the ground, sidestep it a little bit. Sidestep it a little bit. And yes, Andor says go behind boss if I spam mount. Okay, I'll make sure to also be yelling about walking behind boss whenever I see you. Also, after these ads, we are trying to stand behind the... Oh gods, we're trying to stand behind the boss here. Wow, this was a terrible amount of damage that the boss just did. Why is there so many pools that don't despawn? I've never seen that before. That was horrifying. Either way, we're stacking here behind the boss right now. Okay. We're not quite managing to do it, so we'll just stand still now. We are mounting up and we're going behind the boss. We're going behind the boss. There's a real risk that your strategy might be a little bit too advanced, Andor. But I'm assuming the attempt here is to make everyone go behind the boss at a time when he is distracted, which means that Andor can tank him in front, basically. So you can stand as the only person getting hit by a lot of the abilities, and the rest of us will have a lot more free time to do it. So when we execute it successfully, and people seem to have done it here, like, good job, like, just saying, everyone, very, very good job. Very surprised that everyone followed this easily. Not used to this from pucks. Because, you know, oh, right, we are crowd controlling again. You are doing all of your own crowd control, and when you have no more crowd control, your mount has crowd control, and you're just trusting the healers. because we don't need to move out of his big AoE stuff. We're trying to stand behind him, by the way. Right, so yeah, right now we are focusing on don't get in front of him, even if it's to pick up essence. Because we want to make sure that Andor can keep tanking. I mean, I don't know if that's been a long time ago that you said that, but yeah. At least you can move again, Antonia. Again, whenever you drop out of the sky, you just find the nearest of the two small lads and you begin hammering on it. And stack up for those green circles, stack, 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 stack. You need 3 other people to be on top of you for those. Right. Okay. We're moving behind the boss. Ooh, okay, that was scary because that could have been pools of poison. But it looks like we avoided those. Somebody probably reflected them skillfully. These are the arrows that we are moving a little bit to the side of. 3 of you just noticed how difficult those are, or how damaging those are. You're the people who got downed.
I'm ready.
And again, we are not moving away from these like moving thingy-mabobs. We're just trusting our healers to keep us healed. Moving behind. Basically, the trick to moving behind the boss is when the boss is engaged in a big attack, he will not be focused on actually switching targets, which means while he's doing a big attack is the good time to actually move behind him to avoid him switching sides. Now he ended up switching sides here anyways. Stack and trust healers, stack and trust healers. Good job. War clawing to the other side here. The 2 half moons are one of those big attacks that you can switch sides when you see. And we're CCing, and we're mounting, and we're CCing more from our mount, and we're getting to the back of the boss if we're not already there. We are, you know, if you're on the tech, you're on the back of the boss right now. But, yes. Ooh, now we're in front of the boss. We're trusting the healers. Stay together, stay together, stay together. Trust the healers. Good job. Whew. Okay. One more phase. Ooh. Kill the small mobs. Ooh, wow, that was a lot of damage happening at once there. Crazy. We're probably vulnerable here at the beginning when we don't have any healers. We are trying to get behind the boss while he's attacking stuff. Behind boss, behind boss, behind boss. Trying to stay, but not on top of the arrow. Okay, the boss moved. We're waiting for a next big attack to go behind him. Okay, big attack. So we're moving behind the boss. I think we have 1.5 minutes left for gold, Miranda. It's going to be a very, very close one here. I saw a pling, but nothing seems to come up. I'll look into that once we are done with the Greer fight here. Oh, I've never seen that ability before. That's crazy. Crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. When you have no more crowd control, your mount has crowd control. And once we are done crowd controlling, it's big damage, big damage. We are bursting all that we can in the very, very slight window where he takes a little bit of extra damage. Very good job, very good job. I'm not too worried here. I think we did well in the pre-event, so I think we... I don't think so, Miranda. I think we still have a minute left. But we'll see who's right in a second here. We definitely had more than that, right? Yeah, 1.5 minutes left. Woo! Good job. 1.5 minutes to spare. Now for Ura, who is the easiest when the group is this good at getting behind the boss. Nice job, everyone. 2 bosses down, 2 golds gained. Very good job. Bronson, thank you for mentioning it. Bloop. Thanks for filling out. Squad. Be aware if you dropped a non-achievement mini that they are oftentimes like 70 gold worth. So, yeah. Be careful not to sell any minis that you get from these before you... Be careful not to throw away any minis you get from these before checking their value. Because these bosses, for some reason, drop some minis that are worth a gazillion gold. Like a gazillion gold. Whew. Okay. One more boss to go before we are done with this rotation. And we have a little bit of squad management to do. While we're doing that, we're just gonna do another little ad break so that we don't need to do any more for the remainder of this. So, see you guys in 3 minutes time. Thank you for sticking around. You're great. You are. And yeah, Andor, definitely get that. I definitely get that. Now, what gave me an alert in the middle of this boss, but didn't pop up anywhere? It's not a YouTube chat. It's not a YouTube subscription or anything, because that would pop up over here. Huh. No clue. Mini Joko Funko Pop? That's funny. You kept leaping into the goop by mistake. Easy mistake to make your first time. No worries at all. We are doing rift hunting and convergences. And this is no longer Janthir convergence. This is Ura convergence CM. And we are doing... We need 1 A heal, and that's it. 1 A heal. And then it's just DPS fill for the rest, which is mwah, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Whew. Hold on, while waiting for people to join, I'll just grab a glass. 2 seconds. You're on that 35 minutes to static, but we should be fine. Yeah, unless it takes a long time to get 6 people to join us, then it should definitely be fine before you're static here. Which, of course, it can be difficult to know exactly how long something like this will take. Just whoop, whoop. And I bought one of the big Cokes. Oof. What a sound. So I brought out a glass to drink a little bit of Coke here. Yep. And if in doubt, follow the commander tag, as I usually know where to stand. ASMR worthy? Yes. There are a couple of those sounds, right? The first bubbles out of a flask. Would you say flask? Whatever that container of Coke is called, and something like when you open up your monster, you do the those sounds, heavenly to the ears. But I know that some people find them not as great, so I don't always do them, on camera, so to speak. Sometimes I mute myself for them to make sure that anyone who isn't, into them doesn't need to hear them. So good. I always get so confused why there are so many people interested in doing the weekly rift hunting. I find their rewards so small. There might be something I don't understand about it, but weekly rift hunting, you get a fraction of the rift essence that you get from convergences. And beside the rift essence, you don't really get anything big. I mean, you get a little bit of, a tiny bit of the unidentified gear, a tiny bit of a little bit of stuff, but yeah, it really doesn't seem to give a lot.
That looks valuable.
So much loot. Loot, 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 loot. I mean, yeah, you can convert essence into gold, but again, the rift hunting gives a fraction of the amount of essence that convergences give. me and a friend, we ran the numbers on how best to, you know, grind out the legendary gear with the essence, and we were like, the rifts just, they don't make a dent in how long you have to be playing to actually do your armor compared to just doing some convergences. A lot of the Guild Wars 2 player base stay away from instance content. I think that's true, and a part of it, yes. Don't just think that's true. That is definitely true. A lot of the Guild Wars 2 player base are focused on open world content. And I also think that is something that Guild Wars 2 excels at, open world content. But it is oh. Nice. Welcome. And yep, Devon A heal. Devon A heal. We don't need a Q DPS. Sylvanas. Also get back into the maw, please. Wait. Hold on while I ensure you're in group 3-4. Sylvanas. There we go. Boom. To the maw with you. And yeah. We just need DPS here. Besides Devon, who will A heal. Ain't isn't the best in showing all the content that's available. I agree with that, and I also think that we have a community that isn't the best at helping you. There are a lot of, I'm not trying to say that there isn't a lot of places that try to include new players. Void Lounge, Gathering of Imposters, Raid Training Initiative. All of those do help and do a lot of good. But it's just, it is difficult to find for new people. And if you just go by the in-game systems of finding new stuff, again, you can't apply to a guild. You have to whisper someone who is in that guild and then have them invite you. You have to go to the forums and look for a guild, or go to the Discord servers, or, you know, all of those kind of things makes it harder and more inaccessible to find these communities for players who haven't already learned how to do it. And also, at the same time, the players who put themselves up in the looking for group, like, let's just look at the strike mission right now, right? 10 plus KP. Of course, that's Old Lion Court challenge mode. And now, Cosmic Observatory, you don't need 10 plus KP. But, like, and 10 plus KP isn't the worst, but it's like the... You get a lot of people who want a lot of stuff. Right now, people are being nice. Like, only 1k UFE. That's very generous compared to people who usually want, like, there you go, this one wants 30k UFE plus the title. Like, it can be difficult to get into new content as a new player. And people have been writing while I've been looking away. I was training Old Lion Court last time. Nice. Also, a lot of experienced players are away from the LFG, getting into it hard. Yes. How do you mark quick and squat in UI? No, that's an add-on, unfortunately. You can write ! add-on to find it. I have a link to it. Okay. Quick Ura guide. Play Dark Area is the... La da da da. Da 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 dun 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 da 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 da. It's the solo leveling one. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Andor is a really great help. And to put a little bit more, like, what's that called? Self-plugging. We're making a guild right now that you are also welcome to join, where we want people who are very experienced and willing to help out new people, and new people who want to be helped. Just, you know, it's nothing new. This is the same kind of thing that you see Tyrion Raid Initiative, Void Lounge, all of those other great places doing. It's just by having more of these places, we hopefully can get out to more people that wouldn't otherwise find them. Sylvanas, are you coming? Oh, Sylvanas disappeared. Ah, that's so classic Sylvanas. What a villain. What an absolute villain. Right, and at the beginning, we're gonna be doing the wall run. So if you don't know what that is, please follow the commander tag after we've fought our way up this hill. Simon Cowell, and you know why they come for you. The owls in your dressing room, the owls in your gravy. Even if you hide at sea, there's owls in the Navy. Simon Cowell, your days are numbered. Owls will get you while you slumber. In the night they'll come for you and tear your... I don't remember the word. Legs into... Cause you're the king of the beavers, the king of the beavers. You cannot deceive us and you can't fool owls. Any of you guys around for that part of the internet? Like 70 gazillion years ago? What's that guy called again? The guy who made that song. You're the king of the beavers, the king of the beavers. You cannot deceive us and you can't fool owls. King of the beavers, the king of the beavers. You cannot deceive us and you can't fool owls. Owls, everyone is fond of owls. Except for mice and shrews and Simon Cowell.
Our tale starts as
Weeble, right? It was called Weeble stuff, and it was legendary at the beginning of the internet, way back when. Like, Weeble did stuff like that. He did stuff like, look at my horse is amazing. Give it a lick, ooh, tastes just like raisin. And what was the other ones? I've got a big bag of crabs here, and I'm gonna put them in my mouth, oh yes. Like, right, Badger! That's the one everyone recognizes. Badger, 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 Badger. Mushroom, mushroom! That's the one. That's the iconic one. Anyways, going back to this. In case you just joined from the squad, we are going to do this right now. Narwhal swimming in the ocean, making a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Narwhals, pretty big and pretty wide. They beat up polar bears in a fight like an underwater unicorn. They got a kick-ass giant horn. Sorry, I have to get back to this. Okay, so we are now moving up to these walls. Follow the command attack, please. If you are one of the first one here, wait on pulling the wall down. We want the rest of the people to get here as well. Because we want as many people as possible to get as much essence as possible here. Everything counts. Yeah, 6 essence per wall is the optimal amount. And be aware that this is a trick. We are going to be turning north right after this wall. So don't run down this tunnel. Just pick up the essence, turn around, and move north.
Tectonic thumper.
What does tectonic mean, Storyholder?
And we have a nice amount of time. It's not like we have to rush to get this done.
This device was an essential tool in the Wayfinder's triumph over the Titan.
The timer does seem to have stopped. Hey, Andor, have you experienced that before? Is that a problem?
As our intrepid band of heroes set up camp, an astral
Also, people keep writing numbers that I don't actually know what they mean. /squad, stay away from X. Oh, essence, the amount of essence, right. We're supposed to get 36 essence if we get everything from every gate.
You there! Stop dawdling and make yourself useful.
But, you know, you're not going to. Still in 5, 6 here, so I'm still going north. Easy gold with this timer. Wait, so we are not turning in our essence until we have 6 out of 6 Stumpers available. Or active, I should say. Instead, you're going out, you're getting your essence to 50. And when you get your essence to 50, you are going back to mid to be ready to turn it in. We are now 6 out of 6. Whenever you get to 50 essence, you go turn it in. And of course, if you're one of the people who don't have essence mastery and can only hold 25 essence, you turn in every time you get to 25. That's extra work, but that's, you know, get the mastery if you can. But the point is, our primary job here is getting essence. As much essence as possible, as fast as possible, and then turning it in. Optimally, you are turning in twice before the boss even spawns. I'm wasting so much time here and so much essence because I can't carry the essence from these walls. But the walls came up at a really bad time, but you know, that's what happens. Dum 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 da 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 narwhals. Weeble stuff is a legend, man. That's some of the stuff that made the internet. For real. I mean, of course, it isn't literally, you know, a day in the zoo, for example. Or the history of the entire world, I guess. That video is also one of those videos that just made the internet. Pretty big and pretty white, they beat up polar bears in a fight. Like an underwater unicorn, they got a kick-ass giant horn. They're the Jedi of the sea. Stable wall 1. Stable wall 2. Okay.
And then the frozen soil thaw.
Oh, I accidentally got down. The sickness. Oh, some Thumper just went down. It wasn't our Northern Thumper, right? For whoever Thumper went down, it's the same thing as before. We're trying to get it back up as fast as possible. Ooh, ours went down as well. Ooh, rough. I didn't expect that to be a problem. Yeah, I agree. We can probably force the boss here. If everyone who has any essence on them just gets back to wherever the nearest turn-in thing is, we should be able to just get to the boss. Yep, there it is. Good job. Ignore how we somehow missed a lot of the Thumper stuff, and just get to the boss as fast as possible, and get behind the boss. This boss is the easiest of the bosses. We just have to never stand in front of them. That's the boss.
Was Ura, and she made the other two seem
Oh, Andor is jumping in front, and I'm bad at the game. It's cool. Cool. I got it. We're moving to the side here to make sure we are directly behind her to reduce the risk that she's turning around for us. And Ura is also a boss that has a lot of break bars. She will constantly be in break bar state, basically. Be careful not to be too close, by the way, when she does that jump thing. But yeah, we want to keep breaking her break bar again and again, and whew. She's jumping over. Oh, I'm inside of her thing. There we go. Again.
That looks good.
Okay. Again. We're breaking and we're breaking, and every time we're breaking, we're getting a little bit of her being vulnerable. Not a lot, just a little bit. Again, wait, and then go to her. So, I mean, when she's coming around the mountain, here she comes. I mean, what's happening is that usually she gets to turn around every time. So usually there's a lot more of this happening. like where she moves further in, but because Andor is constantly the only one in front of her, she doesn't get to do that any of the times. I think we're going, yep, over here. You can bring her to base camp. Wow. Do 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 do. I mean, we don't really want that because we want to get the gold. We're not getting the gold if we're actually, you know, moving her a bunch away from us instead of just doing the mechanics as much as. Excellent. Be mindful and get in behind her. And crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. And when you don't have any more crowd control, your mount does. Get behind her now that she's stunned. Now that she's stunned, quickly behind her. And we have another break bar. We keep aiming for her back as much as possible. This cheese makes it so much easier as well. Like, just having one guy knowing what to do, always taking the aggro. Alright, let's make sure that we have the DPS meet up for this last part. Go. Remember that your Warclaw has crowd control. We're moving behind her immediately as she throws a big ability that she isn't moving with. Very good, very good.
Brilliant Emperor.
The Titan fled once more.
Very nice. Remember that we're never ever turning in essence here. She's made for spellbreakers. Is that because spellbreakers have a lot of crowd control? I will admit that I haven't actually played a spellbreaker yet myself, so... Oh god! Ah! Scary stuff. Let's make sure to get behind her.
That feels good.
Wow, that was a weird and scary one. He just decided to stop in the middle of that. Crazy stuff. Get people up here while she's moving. Then we're going in behind her. And again, don't collect essences with your Warclaw. Just usually we want to do that. Usually it's a good thing to be walking around and collecting essences. But right now it isn't, because we're doing a cheese strat. We're doing a very, very, very cheesy strategy where we have a guy tanking. I don't know if it's necessarily cheese to have a tank, but... But yeah, we have a guy as a tank, which means we don't want it. I am Krak, says... not says anything, but is following. Welcome, Krak, to the mooks. Thank you for following.
Maybe I will solution. You're seeing
And we're crowd controlling, and we're trying to stay directly behind her. And she's moving. Yeah, you're right. Tanking isn't cheesing. Of course it isn't. Hey Perlica, nice to see you. You've had a busy day, I assume? We've been getting gold on 2 out of 3 of these Janthir wild ones so far. And there's a good chance that we're going to get gold on this one as well.
That feels good.
We'll see, but it's been going very well for this. Very, very well. Weekly Stefan P. Stefan or Stefan, however you want to pronounce that. I'm doing them every Monday, starting at 3 p.m. my local time. If you write !Discord in the Twitch chat, there will be a link to my Discord channel, where I make sure to write out beforehand that I am going live. And on Discord I can, like, you know, write out... On Discord I can, like, write out the you know, I can say 15 p.m. and make Discord tell you your local time for it, basically, instead of going my local time. Thank you. I am looking forward to having you join us for this. I am also going live this... I can't remember if it was Friday or Saturday, I promised, but either Friday or Saturday I'm going live and I'm doing some raiding. I have not been doing any actual raiding myself before very recently, where we cleared Wing 1 and 2 on stream. So if you want to see a streamer learn raiding for the first time, then that's something that we're doing. And again, these will always be something we do weekly on Mondays usually. Last Monday I was sick, so last Monday I didn't. Then we made up for it this Sunday, so yesterday we also did a full run to make sure that we got it weekly. And that, of course, I will also write out on Discord if I, you know, get sick for any reason or all of that stuff. So whatever 5 hours ago is in your local time, that's when I'll start. Woo! Good job. Smooth as butter. Gold on all 3. To those watching right now, we don't already get We don't always get gold on all 3. We don't always get gold on any of them. It depends on the group joining week to week, of course. We always aim for gold. We always talk strategies beforehand, make sure as many as possible are into it, and, you know, can get all of that done. So, that's something that matters a lot to me. Making sure that as many people can try it, can get into it, we can see what happens. Stuff like that. I am done for today, though. We are going to rate Scenery H, which she rated us here the other day. And I haven't seen her channel before. So I'm excited to see what's going on over there. And we're going to move in that direction. And I'm going to say thank you so much for joining today. It's been a great and interesting stream. We got some very, very nice progress done, of course, as we do every Monday. If you want to not miss it, you can throw me a follow here on Twitch. I also have a YouTube channel of the same name where I upload guides, mostly for gold making. And of course, I have the Discord. I have an in-game guild. If you whisper my character in-game, you can get added to the guild. For now, I'll start the raid over to Scenery, and I hope I'm going to hang out there a little bit, chat up that streamer, that chat, and I think that's going to be really fun. Hope to see some of you there and have some of you hang out with me over there. Thank you, Exian, for saying that, and thank you for following. I need to pull this up so that I can actually see that part. Thank you for following. Stefan. I will see you guys around, and we'll rate now. See you.